crazy though, man. I'll be like, oh, I'll be like, I don't know, man. I'm just glad I'm retired. You know,
Yeah.
that's it. You know, the hardest part
Yeah.
really is the job market. Yo, job market's tough. I'll give him that much.
Yeah.
Thank God I
Yeah.
collected a retirement check and my
Yeah.
disability check and shit like that.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the people who are looking for jobs and like they have no income.
No.
Shit
Right.
is
Yeah.
tough out there, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm
It
just chilling in
is.
North Carolina. I'd be like, if I work, I work. If I don't, I don't. I'd be like, all right, I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm
You
like,
getting
Yeah.
paid regardless.
thank
You good.
God, man. Thank the Lord. You know, God gave me a good path and
Mhm.
things are just work out, man. I already have my house. My mortgage is only 1,700 a month. It's
Yeah.
Oh
nothing.
yeah, you good.
Nothing. It's
Eat a
pennies.
Mhm.
dick.
Pennies. Yeah, I knew. Yo, I
Mhm.
felt your pain. California had a shitty ass. Yo,
Dude.
I ain't gonna lie. My living room and kitchen was bigger than the apartment. Just my living room and kitchen in this house. The living room and kitchen. That's it. The living
Yeah.
room and kitchen is bigger than the whole apartment I had in North Carolina. I mean, in California, and I
Oh
was paying
man.
2,400 a
Yeah.
month in rent.
Mm.
Yeah.
My
I
living
could.
room and
I could never
kitchen.
move to California,
This
man.
room right here, this is my man cave in here. Let me see. Well, anyway, this room in here, the original man cave where I always, in North Carolina, this is bigger than the second
Yeah.
bedroom that I had in
Yeah.
Mm.
California. Yo, it was crazy. That apartment was small as fuck, and I was paying 2,400 a month
I
in
was
rent.
That is crazy.
2,400 a month in rent because you're paying for location. I was living in Carlsbad. It's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like New York.
Yeah.
You pay for location. You
Yep.
see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Sounds about right.
Here, I got a 6 bedroom house, 3 full bathrooms, 3,100 square feet on a 30 acre plot. I'm paying 1,700.
fuck off.
Yeah, I
I'm
live in
chilling here, man. We chilling. You know,
Mhm.
I'm chilling here. I ain't got.
You chilling. Yes, you are.
I ain't worrying about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried. I got my full. I got 29-year military retirement check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I got my VA disability check, and that's tax free.
Yeah.
Mhm. Hey.
Yep.
I'm just working because I'm just greedy. I want to make more money. You know what I'm saying? These video games ain't gonna afford themselves.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
right.
Game
You
Line's
ain't
coming
never
up,
That's
lying.
baby.
facts.
You know.
You ain't lying.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I want it all, and the way these RAM chips are costing, I need a second job.
Oh man.
These memory chips
Oh,
are expensive, dog.
oh man.
It's
Oh
cheap.
man.
It's cheaper
You're
to get a
right.
brick of cocaine than got that some
Oh
memory chips.
man.
Shit.
Oh
Dang.
man.
we
Oh,
could get
oh
we could get
man.
that
Got
shit
some
out
memory
here.
chips lying
You
around.
you can get that shit by
It's
abundance.
cheaper than
Motherfuckers peddling memory out here.
yeah.
They
Yeah.
switch locations. Yeah.
Yeah.
He talking about getting half. He talking about getting half a brick of yay. I mean, that's
Let's see.
oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
Get it
They'll be
ready.
like,
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit,
I'm
Oh,
get it ready.
gonna.
Let them
Yo,
rounds
for
up.
real, bro. It's easier getting cocaine than memory over in this motherfucker. Like, the fuck is happening here?
It's calling me, man. It's calling me, man. I just gotta go to it.
Oh shit. This shit is wild, bro. This shit is wild. But yeah, but everything's good, man. I'm glad. And you're right, man. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. This shit's going on. And I'm like, all
Yeah.
I'm saying is, man, don't commit to ground troops. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Because it'll be Iraq 2.0. It will be Iraq
Exactly.
2.0. We will be
Get it
stuck in
ready.
another.
Yeah.
You got to learn from your mistakes. We can't be repeating the same strategic mistakes. We
Yeah.
can't go in boots on the ground in Iran. Don't do it.
We'll
Don't
be
do
having
it.
20
Yeah.
years again.
Because here's the reality, right? And I'm going to say this. Don't fall. And I'm going to say this to the audience. Not to make this a political podcast, but I'm going to say this from personal experience, right? And I know people say anecdotal, but I was fucking there. All right. And then I have friends that were there. I deployed to Iraq twice. I have friends that deployed to Afghanistan and stuff like that. Do not fall for the bullshit that the people over there are celebrating, blah, 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 blah. They don't want us there. They don't want us there. Sure, they may want to take
Yep.
care of their temporary
All
problems, but
propaganda.
once that problem is taken care of, they want us to fuck out. Because if we overstay our
Yeah.
welcome, then we become the bad guys. And that's exactly what happens. And then number two, here's one thing I learned. You cannot provide freedom for someone else. It doesn't work that way. We tried it in Afghanistan. I have buddies who were part of the training teams trying to train local Afghanistan how to fight, defend their own country, do all that stuff. And then when the moment came down for them to defend their country, they did it.
Collapse.
They didn't do
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
one
they
shot
ran
was not
away.
one shot was fired. They ran away. They let them in. They opened the doors for the Taliban. They literally say, "Hey, come on,
Yep.
come back in." And we got Afghanistan that's once again controlled by Taliban.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything. You can't force freedom on somebody. They have to earn it.
Yep.
I'm sorry to the people, to all the people from Iran. I'm sorry, but you guys got to earn your own freedom. We can't provide it for you. If you ain't willing to fight for your own freedom, you're not going to have it. It's just it can't be given to you. You have to fight for yourself because then with the blood you shed fighting for it, you end up taking care of it and defending it. We gave freedom to Afghanistan and they did nothing with it because they didn't earn it. If the people of Afghanistan wanted the Taliban gone, they had to do it themselves. That's just how it is. So you can't give freedom to people that ain't ready for it. They have to do it themselves. They have to fight for them themselves because then they understand what it takes to defend it, and they'll do what do. Yeah. So don't ground troops. I'm saying don't do it. We will be stuck in another Iraq situation, and it will be all over. And billions of dollars, trillions of dollars will be wasted. Apparently, trillions that we don't have, but we always have it for war for some reason. I can't have it for healthcare. You know what I'm saying? But some reason, $1 trillion come out of somewhere. Every time. Yeah. So listen, I learned this. I was young, you know what I'm saying, when when the first deployment of Iraq War, and I will say this, there was a little catalyst because 9/11 was a shocking scenario. 3,000 people got killed. So there was a little catalyst to be like, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? There was some stuff that initiated, right? So it wasn't completely us blinded. But this Iran shit, don't fall for the shit. Yeah. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Young kids gonna die for no reason, and I'm not saying, you know, to service members, because I understand we take an oath and we serve whatever. We got to hold our politicians. Let me tell you something. Military's going to answer the call, even when politicians have it wrong. That's the one thing I got to say. I would say one of the last honorable organizations we have left in this government is probably the military. We will answer the call even when the politicians are wrong. So we got to hold the politicians to task. It ain't the military. The militaries are following the orders. If they're told, hey, this is the enemy, you got to do what you got to do, we'll be like, put me on the plane. I was like it. Put me on the plane. I got my shit packed. I kissed my wife and daughter. I'll see you. If I do see you, if not, you collect $500,000. Bye. Yeah. that was the reality and stuff like that, right? That's how I was. That was my mindset and shit like that, right? And whatever. Yeah. But they will answer the call. Is we got to hold our politicians to task because they're the ones that are pointing the finger. We got to hold them responsible. They're the ones pointing the finger. They're the ones saying this, that, and the third. Yeah, gotta hold them accountable. We gotta let them know we don't want this. We gotta know we don't want this, man, and don't lie to us. Don't pull this bullshit about they got nuclear weapons, whatever. We heard that story before. Yeah, same shit. So same shit happened to Iraq. We were told they had weapons of mass destruction. Said I'm had it. He didn't have a goddamn thing. That motherfucker was just running on on fake hype. Yep. The whole Middle East was
maybe he had 52 CUs.
He didn't even have that shit. That shit was buried in the sand without the carburetor. Yo, listen, Saddam Hussein for decades was living off an imaginary fear that people thought what he could have. He didn't have the capability that he claimed he had. Not one bit. The Middle East was shook based on an illusion. That motherfucker didn't have no military might whatsoever. Anybody could have fucked his ass up. Iran could have fucked up Iraq easily. They could have whooped his ass easily. But the fear and the assumption that the dude was a big dog. He wasn't a big dog at all. He just knew how to, cast a shadow. Like he played a Jedi mind trick on everybody. That's all he did. That motherfucker that had nothing, bro. We ran through that motherfucker like it was a hot knife from butter. I ain't gonna lie. His military was weak as fuck. I had practice. That was harder than the shit that he went through.
Damn.
I'm serious. It was nothing, bro. Yo, let me tell you something. This is reality. 2003, I was there when the launch happens, right? In the Marine Corps, we have division, right? So let me try to explain to this so that way you guys can understand. Marine Corps, we breaks ourselves down by capability and major functions. For example, we have division. Division is the ground force. These are like the grunts, the tanks. Think of the combat arms of a military machine. That's division. Then we have another group called Marine Logistics Group, right? Just as big, but they're designed for logistics. Think of food, fuel, transportation, bandage. Think of all the necessary logistics and items that you need. That's them. They're not the ground combat guys. They are the support for the ground combat guys, right? Yo, this shit was so easy. The support guys was ahead of us, and we were the division guys, and them motherfuckers were ahead of us into Baghdad fighting. I'm like, you guys are the cooks. What the fuck are you doing? This shit was crazy, bro. That shit became a race to Baghdad. Everybody wanted to hit Baghdad first. Even the support guys was fucking shit up. I'm like, why the fuck is Division even here? Like, fuck, we're the lead. Like, I was part of, I was attached to Division. They're like, what the fuck? Where is MLG? Oh, MLG's already 20 clicks ahead of us. How the fuck are they in front of us? They should be behind us. What the fuck is going? Yo, this shit was crazy back then and stuff like that. That motherfucker had nothing. He had nothing. It was all fake. That motherfucker was not a threat to fucking Ethiopia, let alone the United States. Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker was no threat whatsoever, bro. Whatsoever.
You're saying he had a faux army. That what you were saying? You
know what I'm saying? It was all an illusion of what he once was, and he was able to maintain that illusion, and he maintained it for a long time.
Yeah, he didn't have it ready, I guess, when y'all.
No. I ran. If Iran wanted to, everybody was afraid, and he kept up a good. His bark was was bigger than his bite. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
he found a way to. Yeah, he found a way to keep that illusion. He was never a threat to anybody. That motherfucker just found a way to keep everybody in check through fear and supposedly what people thought he could do. He didn't have the capability to do any of that shit.
Hey Rock, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Regarding Saddam Hussein, would you say that he at least kept balance in the Middle East, like right after that he was disposed, that it just went to shit?
I would say yes. Yeah, so I would say I'm not gonna say necessary evil, whatever, but people were scared of him. And because of that, they didn't do a lot of crazy shit in the Middle East. Because they thought he would do something. Right? But the moment people realized, this motherfucker ain't shit went left in the Middle East. Shit just went left. Yeah, all these. This is one thing I'll give him. He didn't like terrorists. He didn't. He didn't play that bullshit. He would behead the fuck out of him. Yeah. Taliban in his country? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't hear a Taliban fucking with him. He didn't play that bullshit. You didn't hear of Hamas or the Houthis. He didn't play any of that shit. Yeah. He's gone. That shit went all left. That shit went all craziness. Now, think about it. When Saddam was alive, you didn't hear too much crazy shit from the Houthis. You heard a little bit, but shit didn't get ridiculous. Now shit is fucking wild, wild west with these motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
I got one more question. Go ahead. I got one more question. Thank you. Rob, going back to what you just said, you said that by the time y'all got there, I guess during the second Gulf War, Iraq's army wasn't shit, even though I know that I think they had like even the third or fourth largest army in the world at that time. Do you think that was like a consequence of the first Gulf War and the Iran war before that?
Yeah. So after the first Gulf War in the early 90s, the quarantines and all that stuff really hurt them hard. They were unable to re-equip and maintain their military. We just didn't realize how bad it got. It got real bad for them. They hardly had anything. They hardly had any capability. In fact, most of them weren't even dedicated. Some people surrendered without even shooting a shot. Like thousands of soldiers, just like they didn't have the weapons. They didn't have anything. They had no aerial campaign. They had nothing. They didn't have no anti-aerial capabilities. Nothing. They were nothing. We went through them. Right. The shit got difficult is when the insurgents took over. That's when shit hit the fan. That's when it really fucking hit the fan. The insurgency. ISIS. Yeah. That's when shit went left with the insurgency. Yeah. And that's because we stood there. Yeah. And that's because we stood there. Right. Go in, fuck shit up, get the fuck out. Don't stay there. Don't stay there lingering. Don't commit to the force. Because the people, listen, at the end of the day, you become the unwelcome cousin. Except these motherfuckers want to kill you. You overstayed your welcome.
That's true.
You understand what I'm saying? That's just the reality of it, man. That's just reality. You overstay your welcome. You can't force freedom on them. They have to be ready on their own time. When they want on their own time, they have to fight for it and get it. But we can't commit to a ground force in Iran. It's going to be Iraq 2.0. What does victory look like? That's the problem. Yeah. What does victory look like? You swear, we're going to bring down regime, but majority of the people that's going to take over have the same mentality. They have the same mentality. You people think that the world have the American mindset of freedom. They don't. especially the Middle East. That concept, our concept of freedom was built and forged by our founding fathers and the principles our founding fathers brought in, and that is taught and ingrained into us for decades, centuries, right? That's not the same over there. Ben Franklin didn't build the Middle East. They have a totally different culture and mindset on everything.
Yeah.
So we can't say, oh, logically, you should feel the same way we view things. No.
They look at it
Afghanistan, they don't look themselves like, I'll take Afghanistan. They don't look at themselves as Afghans. They look at themselves as tribal. They don't give a fuck about nothing else but their little tribal area. They don't give a fuck about country, national pride. That's not a concept for them. None of those are concepts. Those are concepts they don't align with. And I talk to them guys. They don't look at it that way. To them, it doesn't even make sense. Like we were talking to Iraqis, talk about national pride, whatever. And he asked me, so you care? This is and it made me think, right? Even though I'm like, yeah, I care. But he asked me, so he says he knew how big America was. He's like, America's like about 3,000 miles big. He goes, yeah. So you care about people 3,000 miles away from you? Think about it. That's what national pride is. It's caring for people 2,000 miles away from where you guys are. People you never met. He's like, that doesn't make sense. Why do I give a shit? Why? Because they live in the same country I do? I don't care. He's like, I don't care about that. I care about my village. People I see every day. People I don't see every day, why should I care about them? And I'll be honest, I couldn't explain it to him. I'll be honest, I couldn't explain it to him. I couldn't explain why me, a New Yorker, care about the rights of somebody that lives in California. Yeah. Me caring about how the Constitution applies to somebody in Texas. I honestly can't explain it. I just know and feel that's just what we do. Yeah. I never been to Iowa. I can't even point it on the map unless it's spelled out. But I'll be goddamn if an Iowan loses his or her constitutional rights. I couldn't explain that feeling on that concept to him. But he couldn't understand why I would feel that way either. To him, that shit don't make sense. Why do I care about somebody 1,000 miles away that you never met? You see what I'm saying? It's two different cultures.
Yeah, it's different.
It's completely different culture. They have a completely different mindset. American mindset, we could align maybe other countries like Australia, maybe closer to align. But when you think about it, right, the American mindset is the Constitution is the heart of everything, right? And we'll be goddamn if any American loses that constitutional right. No matter what part of this country in. Again, it doesn't matter. It could be somebody in Oregon. We've never been to Oregon. But I'll be goddamn if somebody from Oregon loses their constitutional rights.
Right.
That shit's not going to happen. Especially when I serve the country, that shit's not happening. No motherfucker in this country is going to not, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't explain why I'm like that. That's just how we are. That's just how we are. That's just, and that's an American thing. Now, I don't want to, I know people around the world who watch this channel, you probably have the similar, like England. I'm pretty sure England's the same way, right? Because some of our constitutional stuff did derive from English constitution stuff, their stuff. So it's a little bit, stolen, whatever. So there's some similarities, other countries have the similar thing. But when a country's not like that, it's hard to explain why they should care for their countrymen. Because they're like, I don't care about countrymen. In fact, to them, that's not a real word. It's the people in the village. That's the group they care about. People they work with every day, people they see, people they grew up, people who have the same values. Their immediate village, their immediate, sector. Besides that, they don't care about somebody that's 800 miles away and they never seen in a city they never visited. That doesn't matter to them. Let them worry about that. So I was like, oh, okay. I was like, all right.
Got a point.
All right.
That is a
complex. It is a complex. It is a complex. Especially when you can't explain why I care about America. Yeah. I just do.
Yeah. And that's another reason I don't think we should try to go and force our particular view or will on other nations. Like, it goes back to that necessary evil. You don't know what you're going to get. You might not like the motherfucker that's in there now, but just like Saddam, right? But he's holding that whole fucking Gulf, right? That whole region together. And if you take him out, you damn sure are probably not going to like who's going to follow through, with him. And that got us to groups, like you said, the ISIS and the Taliban, Al Qaeda, and all kind of other shit. It's like, you better just leaving him there. That's just like,
it's a gamble. You know what I'm saying? Like the people
Yeah.
Iran, like listen, Iran ain't really like whatchamacallit. I completely understand without saying anything that get me in trouble. The worrisome about Iran, but
Yeah.
don't frame it as we got to help free the people of Iran. Don't do that. Don't
Yeah.
come up with that
Yeah.
bullshit. Don't come with that bullshit.
That's a losing argument to me.
Yeah, that's looking. Yeah, the
Personally,
people.
I
If
don't wanna
the
hear that
people
shit.
gotta fight that. If it's about, and I'm not saying the people of Iran don't deserve freedom, but what I'm saying is they have to earn it.
Yeah.
You got to rise up and make it happen. You got to bring down the regime yourself, and then you guys, when you bring it down, decide the fate of Iran yourselves. If you ain't bringing, if you're not bringing the fight yourself, because you got to. If the people in Iran don't fight for freedom themselves, right, and be victorious, then they're not going to respect and protect it.
Right.
Yeah,
And that's what happened to Afghanistan. That's what happened to Afghanistan. We kicked the fuck out of the Taliban out of Afghanistan. We kicked them the fuck out. And they just came right back in as soon as the last plane of Americans left.
Yeah.
Because the people of Afghanistan didn't respect the freedom they were given because they didn't ask for it. They didn't care.
Yeah.
They just didn't care. All they cared about was their own tribe. And that's it. As long as their tribe was taken care of, they didn't give a shit about the rest of the country, what happens. And now Taliban's back in full control. Nothing changed.
Yeah.
We're back to pre 9/11 Afghanistan. No different. The only exception is Afghanistan. Taliban is no longer training to attack the United States because they saw what happened the first time. So at least we got that. At least they know better. Don't come after us ever again because we will come back and fuck you up again. But there was a free Afghanistan. Afghanistan had a chance to be free from Taliban.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything.
Yeah.
They literally let them back in. So fuck them. I mean, not to insult Afghanistan. I'm sorry, I apologize for saying that way, but you guys don't really want it.
Yeah.
You don't really want it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So like that Middle East region, that's a unique culture. It's an absolute unique culture over there, and it's not. You cannot insert the American mindset there. It just doesn't work. You know, the Middle East been around longer than the United States. People forget about that. People forget that even though we're a world superpower, we're still the youngest kid on the block. There's people centuries. Countries are centuries growth. You understand what I'm saying? There was a podcast that I was. It wasn't even a podcast. I think it was like a news thing, like one of those commentary news, whatever. And they were talking with a Chinese delegate, right? But he was translating in English, whatever, and stuff like that. And the commentator was mentioned that if I'm paraphrasing, but she says something to the effect of, well, if the United States does this, how would China survive? He said China's been around for 5,000 years, long before America, and we'll be here 5,000 years long after America. And I was like, we forget that we're talking to countries that have been around for thousands of years.
Yeah.
We're still the youngest superpower among all the superpowers. We're the youngest.
Yep.
Germany, England, they've been around before Christ. Before Jesus walked the earth, they were here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we're a young country, granted. By the will of God, I don't know how we were able to rapidly become such a powerhouse in the world, like we did, but we're still a very young country. We're talking to countries that's been around for centuries. Countries that created science and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? They have a culture. They have a culture. They have their mindset, and simply saying we're America, you follow what we do, that's not gonna work. Some of these countries, they are ingrained in their attitude, just like we're ingrained in our attitude, primarily because of our founding fathers. Our founding fathers was the people that said, "No, this is bullshit. We're not gonna have it," and that's our mentality. Our mentality is literally, "Nah, this is bullshit. We going to war." That's just how we are, and we never, and that mentality is still with us. We fight for our rights. We will die for our rights. That's it. That's just our culture, based on what our founding fathers did, and we are constantly fighting for our rights all the time. We're always trying to make better. At the forefront, the black community here in America has been at the forefront for civil rights for fucking literally over a century, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of like I gotta say, a lot of us minorities, Latinos, Polish, whatever, Asians, right? We got to pay homage to the black community because they are at the forefront of civil rights. The front leaders of the civil rights has always been the black people. They got the brunt end of everything in this country.
Yeah.
And they succeed, and then everybody else benefits right after. I'm Latino, and I will tell you that Latinos benefited from the struggles of what the black people done. They were at the forefront of civil rights on all the issues. They got the brunt end of the worst of it. And and all the successes that the black community achieved, all the minorities. That's why it pisses me off when I see Latinos are racist against black people or Asian against black people. I'm like, if it wasn't for the black community, we wouldn't be having some of these civil rights that we got. They were at the forefront fighting this battle. Now, are there examples of Latinos involved? Sure. I'm not saying that we were 100% on the sidelines, but the worst of the worst, like literally, it was so bad for black community. They literally have law, Jim Crow law. Jim Crow law was a sanctioned law by the government to keep black people down. You know what I'm saying? They got, so that's why it pisses me off. I'll be honest, when I see Latinos, racist Latinos against black people, I'm like, the fuck is you talking about? Like, are you nuts? Like, it just blows my mind seeing my own people, that there are those in our own community that are racist. Those black people. It boggles my mind. Like, it just blows my mind. Like, do you need I'll start to I'll be honest, and maybe this might get me banned, but I'll tell them, like, bro, we will all get hung from the same tree. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you think the lighter shade? No, dog. This qualifies for rope and tree treatment. Like, fuck is you talking about? Like, are you nuts? It's crazy. It blows my mind. That stuff like this. Like, fucking the brain is like, brain, am I lying though? The same rope will be used on me. I'm not lying. Like, you think I'm stupid? It's like I get an exemption? No, there'll be no exemption.
No. You're not lying at all. And I also think this is a very more complex conversation, more so than trying to explain nationalism to even to the not Afghani, to the Iraqi person, or even within this country. But I digress. My point that I was about to say with this is, this being a really deep conversation, is that one of the things, and this is just me on the outside looking in, when I look at on this subject with Latinos, I think to me it's a deeper issue as to whether or not either that conquistador mentality, because I do think a lot of Latinos find themselves as being descendants, which they are, but direct descendants of conquistadors, minus their African ancestry, or even their Native American ancestry. And then also, I'm not going to take credit for this. I'm going to give credit to Rosie Perez when she said this. She said that it's like an open taboo secret that a lot of Latinos do not like to talk about or even claim their African ancestry.
That's true.
And African ancestry,
that is true.
Has a lot of Latinos wouldn't even be.
It's in our music.
Yeah.
Bomba, our dance, our art. There's a lot of cultural influences from Africa. So, like, Latinos, we have a huge internalized racism problem all across South America. It is bad, right? Like, there are comments. There's like sayings, like every culture has family sayings, right, and stuff like that, right? To explain something. Well, some sayings, like, I heard when I was young, but it wasn't until I got older and understood, about racism, like from a perspective of an adult and understanding it, right, versus understanding racism as a child at the very low level, right? That where you can catch certain phrases where when you're young, you hear the phrase, you don't think nothing of it. But then when you're older, more educated, you realize, holy fucking shit, that's racist as fuck. I will tell you two races. I will tell you two races. I will tell you, and I heard this in my household, even for my own mom, and I showed y'all pictures of my mom. She's blacker than Extreme. Okay? I'm gonna let you know that right now. My family, Extreme would be proud. He would be like, that's a family I could roll with. Okay? Even Extreme, if I show you pictures of my family, I don't know, Extreme, if you saw it, but if he saw pictures of my mom, my aunts, my grandfather, he would be like, God damn, that's a black ass family. Even he would be like, holy shit, these guys are black, right? But even among them, I heard this phrase, right? So there's a phrase in Spanish, right? I'll give you the scenario. If somebody in our family dates a white person, right? Irish, because I have Irish cousins, Jewish cousins, whatever. So, they date someone that's Irish. They bring them to the house, right? Or, it could be an Irish girl or Irish guy, whatever. Okay? One of the sayings that's supposed to be humor, but in Spanish they say, para mejor la raza, right? That's a Spanish phrase for is to better the race. It means to better. Now think about what they just said. Because they brought a white person to the house. What does that mean?
Make it more
to better the race. What does that mean? It means his white blood is going to make our race better.
Wow.
I didn't think about that when I was young, but when I got older, I'm like, what the fuck are we saying? Right?
Yeah.
So we're dating white people that's going to make our household better? That's internalized racism. We have the opposite when you date a black person. They say the phrase, se jodió la sangre. In English, that means there goes the blood. Tell me that's not fucked up.
That
Well,
that is fucked up.
that's
That
deep.
is.
That's some fucked up shit.
I didn't even know
But
about that.
that's old sayings that's been going around in Puerto Rico for generations. And people never realize, wait a minute, this is internalized racism. This is wrong. We shouldn't be saying this shit. No one realizes this is wrong.
Yeah.
Blows my mind.
Yeah.
Now, my cousin, my generation, we don't say that shit no more. We're like the new uncles. We don't say that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? We're like the new generation. Gen X, we're the new uncles, right? We're the new drunk uncles. I replaced the Vietnam uncles. Now I'm the Iraqi uncle that's crazy. Right? I'm that guy now. The Vietnam uncles are gone. Rest their souls or whatever. I'm that uncle now, right? And stuff like that, right? We just new generations replacing the lead for the family. But we don't say we all I had conversation with my cousins and we all look back like, yo, our fucking grandparents are crazy. Like, what the fuck? And it's not because they're racist. Like I said, people on my mother's side, very African-centric side, they even say it. But they don't realize the harm in those words. You understand what I'm saying? That they just don't. It was sayings that was passed down for generation. But my generation of family are the ones that are like, cut this bullshit. We're not pushing. This is one part of the culture that will not carry forward. It dies with us. And to be honest, I haven't heard that saying in years. You know what I'm saying? Like for a long time now that, we're the primary thing. But that's just something that's like the internalized racism problems we have. It's crazy.
So, Rocky, when you said that saying, that sounds very similar to There Goes the Neighborhood. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, oh, there goes the neighborhood,
But no, you know what? No, wrong podcast. We'll leave it alone.
There's layers to this, man.
But anyway, everybody who signed it, I was like, yo, we confused. Can we talk about talking shit to Xbox fanboys, please? Yeah, people are like, this is a real uncomfortable conversation. Can we just talk shit about Xbox? That is much lighter and simpler. You know what I'm saying? All right. Hey, Xbox is dog shit. All right. We got the move.
The death of a machine, the death of a bunch of people. Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got back. Hey, welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Welcome back to 60 Frames No Lag Podcast. I'm your host, Puerto Rock 77, your only friend these YouTube streets. I'm glad. Sorry for about the little quick political, but J-Dog kicked it off saying, man, you are so lucky you're not in the military no more. And then we just went down the rabbit hole. But we're back to talk about PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Crimson Desert, all that stuff. Keep track of Sean K's platinum counts and stuff like that. And seeing how many games Henry had watched, over the last week and stuff like that, since he's a gamer. All this good stuff.
I can't like the uploads Sean does fast enough. He does like 2 or 3 videos, and I'm like,
yo, it's fast, yo. How does he do it, man?
Yeah.
Like I do one podcast, I'm having trouble getting it on time. This dude be rattling off 2, 3 stuff, bro. This guy's a miracle maker. All right, but anyway, man. Hey, Sean, I heard this room in the military. I heard big things are happening.
Yeah, they come.
Sean's like, nah, I'm good. He still has to obligate his duties to all these publishers with the games they're about to send to him. Duty calls.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You got to
Exactly.
take care of your responsibilities and stuff like that. But anyway, chat, thank you so much for rocking through. We're gonna go around. We're gonna go through. Get the panel going. Do our intros. We're gonna kick it over with J-Dub. J-Dub, my brother, man. How have you been?
Been okay, man. No complaints from me, man. No complaints at all. You know what I'm saying? Just got some, you know what I'm saying, some willing and dealing. I flew out to Sony, told them they had to reshuffle some stuff and
You shut down Dark Law? You shut shut down Dark Outlaw Studios? Like, get rid of them.
Yeah.
You saw the light? No more,
Yeah.
no more push for live service. Like, calm it down.
Yeah. I said that's enough. As I said, stop focusing on anything that's not PlayStation. And then they heard me.
And they were like, even the Afila?
You remember?
And you were like,
Yeah,
yup, even the Afila.
You remember I had my pre-order?
You had a pre-order, but you realized it's not worth it.
I said, yeah, it ain't worth it. They're spread too thin. Just focus on Spider-Man movies and PlayStation. You're gonna be good. Listen,
And TVs, cameras, PlayStation, and Spider-Man. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
J-Dub went and shut down Sony and Honda.
Yo, he came in like Denzel Washington. He's like, shut this shit down. All right?
Yeah. And listen, they ain't focusing on PC no more, no mobile games, no net. We just strictly PlayStation.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's like, shut all this shit down.
And if you got a studio and you ain't got no game, we ain't seen no screenshot or no gameplay, no game, shut that shit down too. Listen, we need all that money. We need all
Talk
that
Dog's
money
talking
dedicated.
shit. He said, Doc said, I didn't claim it because I was dark. Bro, I'm darker than you. What are you talking about? This is just the lighting that's making me look like. Man, get your ass in here, Dark. I haven't seen you in a while. If you can hop on, brother, man. It's been a minute. So I can make fun of you because you paid $3,000 for a PC to play PlayStation games. How'd that turn out? Yeah. Yo. Oh shit. My man has like had like he has like 2 tower PCs, a laptop, and a mobile PC, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing Wolverine, and I get to play it on this and that. Psych. Psych. Boy, psych. Sony said, thought it was. Oh man.
All he had to do was buy a PlayStation. That's all he had to do.
Yo, you better trade in that PS5, get the Pro, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Doc. All right. Hey, we got Chill Will, aka Paul Wall. What's going on? What's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Man, it's good to be here. Appreciate you for having me. Hit that like button, chat.
All right. Awesome. Thank you there. All right. Of course, we got Henry.
What's up, guys? So good to be here. And as we can see that the new fiscal year is starting, and then Sony's doing a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're gonna have a lot to talk about.
Clean the house.
Oh, yeah.
Extreme.
And the little one.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, the little one. Extreme, my brother from down under.
Yo. Hey, I finally made it to an introduction segment.
That's it.
Listen, I've been watching Chill Will's stream of Resident Evil. If you want to see somebody who absolutely loves the game played, I highly recommend it. I think you will have a lot of fun with that. So
Give yourself more credit though, because I appreciate the fact that you just kind of he narrates the whole thing, right? So make sure that
exactly. It's an amazing stream. So yeah, I was actually watching part 3, which is the part where he finally makes it to the spoilery place. Not gonna say it, but it was such a great moment to see him relive that, because I have no actual impressions of Resident Evil. Never actually watched it, never played it, of course. But it's cool. It's cool to see. So I highly recommend it. And if you guys are ever interested in a card game, I will be streaming Slay the Spire
Absolutely.
at some point in time.
Hey
So yeah, go ahead and watch that. All right.
You know what's crazy?
Hello, everybody.
You're doing more than what the PC gamers in this community are doing, because they're not streaming Slay the Spire. They brag about it,
That's crazy.
That's a good game too. I actually got
They too busy waiting for Wolverine to come to PC. That's
no, the hype is Sorrows. Housemark and Nix's both tweeted, up for pre-order, and they're like, "Is the pre-order up for PC?" I don't even comment. I just laugh. I'm just like, "Oh my god!" I just laugh. It's entertainment. Like that game is already worth the $70. Just on the comment section alone, that's already worth a gold mine. Motherfuckers think it's gonna be up. They're waiting for up for pre-order on PC. Oh my god! You're like, yo, 2026 is beautiful. It's beautiful.
I guess it's coming with that launcher they making.
Hey, it's my favorite one. People saying that they're gonna wait for it to go to PC, and in the comments they're like, "I have a PS5 too." It's like,
So wait then, dumbass.
Oh my god! I can't. No, I just can't. These guys are funny. The launcher.
Here's the biggest one I heard. Dude told me, "Oh, I ain't gotta wait for Wolverine. I already got it on my PC when it got leaked." I was like,
"Oh man, that broken ass bullshit."
Man.
Oh man, man, you can't make this up, bro. Like I said, I made a tweet and that shit blew up, saying that these PCs, these PC fanboys, they're suffering from side chick syndrome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really is. It really is. That's what's suffering. Valkyrie's like, oh shit, But everybody knows what side chick syndrome is. It's what happens is when you're, and this also, and vice versa, right? Because guys could be side pieces too to women, but it's mostly the women, right? Because it's usually the married man. Not often does a married woman have a side dude. It's very rare. It happens, but not as much as married men, though, right? So they have a side chick, right? And then they decide to leave them, but the side chick never realized that they were just only a side chick. They actually thought they were the main character. And once they realized they wasn't, they go on this tirade of shit talking, Facebook stalking, trying to convince themselves that they were really the true prize and that the husband made a mistake, leaving them. That's how PC gamers are acting like. Like Sony made the mistake leaving them and shit like that. Tough. They got, so now I'm seeing all this weird, like, look at me, Sony, you messed up. Look at the sales of Capcom. Oh, look at Crimson Desert. And like, bro, Sony dumped your ass. Like, stop it. They're not paying attention to you no more, man. Like, let it go, bro. Let it go. They don't. You were inadequate. Like, you got this huge syndrome. Now they're coming. Now they're going like. Now they're like, oh look, we just did. Like I saw recently, some PZ cat was trying to say, oh look. We modded Spider-Man 2 with the new brand new day outfit of Spider-Man. We got the definitive version of Spider-Man 2. I'm like, bitch, we're gonna get Spider-Man 3. Exactly. Like, I don't enjoy your modded costume. We're gonna get Spider-Man 3, dog. You not. So, like, what is you talking about? It's done for you guys. Like, why are you talking about hyping modded costumes when you're not getting the next Spider-Man? Like, man, it's crazy. But it's funny. It's watching them. All right.
Seen an account on Twitter where they're like, Xbox, what are you doing? Just put X-Men Origins Wolverine on Game Pass already. And I'm like, that's not how licensing works.
No, man, I see that too. I saw, I forget, the Xbox account talking about if they could put X-Men Origin, they'll have the best Wolverine. I'm like, oh my God. You guys are hyping shit from
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, you guys own Activision. The same reason why they haven't put the Spider-Man games on there from Activision, it's the same reason why Wolverine will never be on there. It's licensing.
License issue. Yes.
Yeah, it was interesting. It is. All right. Sean K. Sean, what's going on, brother?
Going with the famous quote that I always say: Xbox burned down to the ground, baby.
Oh man. This guy. What the fuck?
That's gonna be my famous quote. That's gonna be my famous quote.
Okay. All right. Xbox burned down to the ground.
Do you remember the time when Sean was super quiet? And then he decided that he's going to be loud.
Once he started business with you, he got real vocal.
I think in the extreme, you broke him out. You broke him out of his shell because it was you who it was you. He was like, yo, you were. I don't know what it was, but it was a take that you had. Like you usually, I'll be honest. For a while, Sean would probably say 2-3 words the whole 3-hour podcast. Even when I asked him, he's like, yeah, it's cool. And I'm like, all right, anybody else? Like, yo, Sean, you were quiet, but I'm like, I'm gonna get him in. But I don't know what it was. But one day, Extreme had a take, and then one day, so I was like, I disagree with that. No, I disagree with that. And you popped this cherry, bro. I forgot what you said, but he did not agree with what you said, and he said he rattled the whole thesis. I was like, oh, so this is what it took to break him out of his shell, and ever since then he's been talking more often.
I mean,
and he's quick, to say, I don't agree with that.
I love this podcast, man. I love this podcast, man.
He's like,
once he hit 2,000 plat, that was it. He just
that's it.
You know,
Oh, wow, that's true. That's true.
I guess it was that too, maybe.
You guys are all beneath me.
But my man said, I don't agree with that. He's like, no, he's wrong. I'm like, go ahead, Sean. Pop off. But it's good to hear. Hey, how many plats you got?
I am at 2,133 right now.
Damn. 2133. Wow.
Good shit.
Unbelievable,
good shit, brother.
That's crazy. You could subtract 2,100 plats and he'll still have more than me. That shit's wild. That's just wild, bro.
As a matter of fact, I saw an account today on YouTube that was like, "How many plats you got?" I bookmarked that shit just so I could tag Sean later.
Oh man. Okay.
I would like to see that.
Okay, yeah. Don't mess with Sean. All right, brother.
I didn't notice I had Slay the Spire 2. I didn't notice I had Slay the Spire 1.
Oh, all right. Kick this man out.
I didn't notice it was in my library. It was in my library. I guess I reviewed it like a long time ago. But I had some streaming issues over the last week or so. That's why I wasn't really streaming as much. So I had to get that fixed. But I actually made it to the Raccoon Police Department on Requiem. So I streamed that, I think, a couple of days ago.
Spoilers.
That was in the trailer.
No, they already know that. That was already. Yeah. Listen, we spoiled it. Listen, we spoiled it last week. That shit was already done. And because Chill Will was like, "Oh my god, that was a spoiler." I'm like, yeah, listen.
You
like,
ain't fighting it.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all good.
But,
all right. Well, then let me tell you about the ending.
Okay. Yes. What you would call it? Leon saved his husband.
There you go.
Right?
I have been watching the streams. It was about his husband.
He saved his husband. I know. Whatever, man. Look, to each their own.
He wanted them sheep. He needed to say them sheep.
Oh my god.
To each his own.
Resident Evil woke him.
Woke him.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's not Requiem, it's woke him.
Oh, it's that Resident Evil woke him. Oh man. Yo, that's crazy.
I love it here. I love it here.
Yes, he said Resident Evil woke him. Oh, that's wild. That's wild.
I love this podcast.
That is funny. Yeah, man. All right, man. It's good to see you. All right. We got the brain up in here.
Hey, I'm good. I do got.
Oh, the baby's asleep. She fell asleep.
Yeah,
Oh, look at her. She's like, this podcast is dog shit. I'm bored. She fell asleep.
I got a question for y'all, for everybody that got a PlayStation 5 Pro. By chance, when you guys go over to your PS Plus or over to the deals just to see what it is, do you guys get a screen that says can't read or can't load?
No, mine says get it ready.
Oh, it said mine says get it ready. What do you mean by like where? Like where? Can't read or can't load? Like where?
Like so when you go on the home screen, I wish I could show y'all right now, but when you go on the home screen and it show you all of the icons, it show the PS Plus icon and it shows the PlayStation Store icon. Matter of fact, anything that relates to the internet, because I'm not too sure, because in order for me to get for it to read normally as it should, I got to do a network test. And I know I called Sony, and Sony just said, "Yeah, we're aware of this issue." They said that I had to change my internet settings to like from like 1500 down to like 1200 or some shit, whatever they told me.
Oh, the MTU.
The MTU. Yeah, thank you. But that didn't fix it. But that didn't fix anything because it didn't fix it permanently. Because after like a month or so, it started doing that bullshit again. So I'm not. So it's like, man, I don't know if it's my internet.
You better get on ChatGPT, dog. You better do them prompts.
I'm gonna tell you what to do.
I don't have to get on Gemini. Yo, you'd be surprised. Them motherfuckers probably know more than Sony.
Yeah, restart your router, and after your internet comes back up, restart your PS5. Give that a try.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it off, then turn it back on.
Okay.
Sound like IT support.
I know that is
I hate
IT
my
response
streaming
for
issue.
everything.
The classic fix for everything. Turn that shit off. Turn it back
Reboot.
on.
Now listen, man. Listen. When all else fails, take your router, set that shit to
config.
When all else fails,
Whole
set
factory
your
reset.
router full factory reset default and just
That's what I
reestablish it all over again.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
Clean
A
slate.
lot of people don't-
I've done
but a
that.
lot of
I've done
people-
routers full, like shit just get weird on certain devices.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it. I'm just gonna reset my router
Yeah.
and then just restart and do a whole new fresh configuration. And believe it or
I
not,
just buy a new PS5
Oh,
Pro.
That's how I
Valkyrie's like, can you send me the old one since you got a new one? I'll pay for the shipping fee. I'll pay for the shipping fee.
Yes, please.
Oh,
But-
snap.
but,
He said, I'll just
but
buy a new
other
Pro.
than Other than that, I'm good. I got my bonus, but man, I don't know if I'm salty or I'm mad. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but now it got me. But it really got me. What's the word I'm looking for? It got me reconsidering getting the GTR this year. I was like, yo, I thought I was gonna get like. I thought I was gonna get like $100,000 bonus. I did not get $100,000 bonus.
Okay.
Oh,
they shortchanged you, dog.
They
Man.
tree fitting.
Hey,
That motherfucker, he got a $50 gift certificate to Applebee's, dog. Yo, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh no, it's really good.
That dude got coupons to Bed Bath and Beyond. But like, didn't they close that shit down? Oh shit, oh shit.
No,
They said, hey, we give you a $50 gift certificate to Toys R Us. They ain't no goddamn Toys R Us. Oh.
There ain't no Toys R Us. Okay, we'll take it back. We'll take it back then.
Welcome to America. Welcome to
I was
America,
wondering
baby.
why. I was
Welcome
wondering
to
why I
working
couldn't
in
find
America.
KB Toys.
It's really good.
Oh, man.
It's really good. It's very good. I'm not going to share the numbers. It's very good. It's just not as much as I thought it was.
It's not GTR good. It's not GTR
new
good.
GTR good.
It's not new GTR good.
He turned into Clark Griswold. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's not new GTR good. It may be super good, but it's not GTR good.
yeah, I would say don't buy it. Don't
You're
buy
gonna-
a
you're
car
gonna-
that doesn't isn't
you're gonna have to-
manufactured here in the United States, because when you need parts or repairs, it's gonna be a bitch.
It's
So
not
just buy a car that's available. Well, are you looking for the new GTR or are you looking for the old GTR? Like the one you want to import from Japan?
I distinct between the two. The old things are R33, R34, R32, R31.
He's talking
GTRs
about
are
R35.
You're talking
R35.
you're talking about the dual clutch one, okay?
Yeah,
Cool.
2007 and up.
Ain't this a
just
bitch?
buy a
I'm over
Porsche.
here looking at gas prices like, what the fuck?
Bro, Doughboy, am I lying? Gas out here is $4.
Yeah, bro.
In North Carolina, bro.
Fucking dick.
Bro, that shit is serious, bro.
I know, I know.
That shit.
I know.
And listen, I'm from California too. I was like, yo, I was paying $5 when I was there. And when I got to North Carolina, I'm like, woo, $3.05, $3. Life is good. That shit went back up to $4. I'm like, hold the fuck up. What the fuck are we doing here? Like, I can't go back to $5 gas.
I swear to God, like I went maybe like it feel like I maybe went like 50 yards, and that shit just went out.
Yo.
It was done.
Oh,
So,
man.
bro, man, this is terrible.
Yo, our Cali's up to 7.
That's y'all president.
Hey,
It's
listen.
He said, y'all
like-
president.
No, it's at 8, I think, right now in Los Angeles.
$8 a gallon.
Bro, what? Man.
Hey. Don't even go there. Diesel is $12 a gallon here.
Oh, shit.
You win.
What?
I don't want no part of that.
Oh my
I dropped my fucking controller when she said
No
that.
wonder you can't get a Pro. By the time you get to the store to pick one up, you ran out of money. I wouldn't be able to get a Pro. $12 a gallon.
This
Hey,
is
and
ridiculous.
didn't you know that 12 of her 50 cars are diesel?
Oh, I've got one that takes 38 gallons to fill.
At $12 a pop.
What's the mathematics on that?
Wait, he said, what's the math on that? More money. That's the answer.
Right.
More money.
Got
Yo,
back from
Too damn high.
$12.
that's
Shit, I'll have a skateboard. I'll be like, fuck this. I'm skateboarding to
I'll
it.
be kick push. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Pat and Charlie out here, but I'll be pushing.
12. $12 a gallon.
Is insane.
Well, you're both in Marlboro, so how much is regular gas out there? That's diesel, right? You said 12. Isn't diesel usually cheaper?
Diesel.
Diesel is
Nah,
cheaper
not in
usually.
this fucked up country. Excuse my language.
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
No. You don't know the definition of fucked up country. You don't know the definition of fucked up.
Yeah, listen. The only thing fucked up about Australia is the animals, and like for whatever reason, you guys have like the most dangerous. Like you can't even trust plants and rocks. They're trying to kill you. When a plant or rock kills you, you know you got a problem. But at least you got healthcare.
Yeah.
I need
And Extreme knows, you know, the schools are actually safe for children over there. So I don't know.
Fucked up.
It's like a give or take. I don't know, man.
Oh man.
I like going to the beach, so I can't think of me going to the beach and if I step on a rock, I die.
You know,
I would have not made it. I think I would have been dead already if I was born in Australia.
Spiders the size of dogs. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I couldn't deal with that. I have a fucking spiders.
I wouldn't leave the plane.
I don't mess with spiders and snakes, bro. No way.
I saw a YouTube prank. Well, I don't know what it said, where they dressed a dog as a spider. That is the most frightening thing I ever seen in my fucking life. Imagine somebody dresses a dog as a spider in the middle of the night, I see that shit running after me. Bro, I swear to God, I think I would become the Flash at that moment. I think I will break like the barrier of reality in like another dimension. I will run so fast that I think I would like ignite and struck the earth on fire. That's how fast I would run. That I would literally ignite the atmosphere and the whole world would burn. Because if I saw a huge ass spider chasing me, do you know the speed that I would develop to get the fuck out of that spot? Literally, I think I would have caused the end of the world. All because some asshole wanted to play a joke on me. I don't know. Either that or I would just die instantly on the spot. Just like my heart would just...
Some dogs got those reflective eyes at night too. Oh,
yo, and see that... Oh, man. I'm like, yo, I would fuck up the person who did that joke on me. Like, you guys to die. You did this to me? You would die. You have to die. This is just pure evil. That joke is just literally Satan. His own fucking chicken. All right. Okay. So we got Doughboy. What's going on, brother? How's Duke doing?
Man, you know, we had a close game with Sienna, and we came back and won the other one, so we good. We moving on to the Sweet 16.
You're surviving? You're surviving?
Yeah, so we got to play St. John's next, and I'm hoping everything.
Woo, the Redmen?
Yeah.
Go St. John's, baby. Yeah, that's like listen. Let's go St. John's, baby. Even though I never went to that school, but they're from Queens. So you know. Usually, for whatever reason, I was a Syracuse fan. I'm a Syracuse fan. I have no idea.
I was just about to say that. Everyone from New York is Syracuse fan.
Yeah, I'm a Syracuse fan, even though we never been that far up north. But, you know what I'm saying?
It reminds me of the Knicks. Matter of fact, it's your first Knicks colors.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So that's what it is. But hey, go St. John's. You know what I'm saying? Doughboy's like, fuck you.
So I posted in the general. I went ahead and bought the Batman games. You know what I mean? So everybody can get off my case. I did buy one. I ain't played them yet, but I did buy them.
No. The buying part is not the issue. It's the playing part.
Right. Yeah.
But it's the first step. Right. I guess, you know, the road to 1,000 miles begins with the first step. All right. So now we need step 2. Now watch, in 3 weeks, I finally installed it. And then like 3 months later, I got all the updates. Like it's gonna be the longest journey.
One more part, so hopefully this weekend I'll get that process rolling.
You know what's crazy? When he plays, he's like, God damn, I should have been played this game a long time ago.
Oh yeah,
like,
he's gonna love the game.
Shit.
He's gonna love it.
Or he's gonna play and be like, damn, this is just like Spider-Man, isn't it?
You know what's funny? Yeah, he's gonna say that. Yeah. Oh man, but it's good to see you, brother. Thank you for here.
He's gonna love you.
Right? We got the voice of Helix.
I was ready to get on the pod last night. I was ready to set up everything. I was like, yo, where everybody at? Then I looked at the date on the pod. It was like tomorrow. I was like, yo, what the? I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, we gotta get Doughboy. Are you guys in the chat? Are you on Twitter?
Yeah. I'm on Twitter, but I'm not in the chat. I have to join.
Oh, we gotta get him. What's your name on? What's your name on Twitter?
Let me see. I'll put it in the.
He said, I don't even know my name. He said, I don't know what the fuck my name is. We gotta get him. We gotta get you in the group chat. Brain, you're in the group chat too, right?
I'm gonna send it.
Yo,
Hey, Brain, are you? Yeah, of course you're in a group chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a group chat. I generally don't say much on Twitter because some shit just be too crazy. Like, yeah, I don't know.
My man's like, yeah, I'm a dip. My man was worrying about his bonus. That's what he was worrying about. He's like,
Yeah,
man.
Speaking of, I got another question for you, Rock. Going back to Syracuse and New York colors. How many do you like Goku or how popular is Goku in New York? The only reason why I say this is because of it's a two-part question. Number one, I'm just assuming that since Knicks wear
Like,
orange, blue, and white, y'all
Goku
like orange, blue, and white.
like Dragon Ball, motherfucker?
Ball.
All right, let me help you out. You asked the wrong motherfucker that question. A long time ago. Long time ago. Right? People were telling me, yo, and I think I said this story
from Mighty Keith.
But I'm gonna tell you, people were telling me, yo, you gotta watch Dragon Ball Z. It's dope. It's a great show. You like anime? I'm like, all right. For whatever reason, the episode I started watching was the whole Majin Buu arc.
Okay.
That motherfucker was fighting Majin Buu for like 9 months. Fuck this show. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. They're never winning. Every single episode's like a stalemate. Like for 3 weeks, I'm watching this show. I'm like, you still fighting this motherfucker? Fuck this show. I'm going back to Batman. I ain't watching this shit. And I never watched Dragon Ball Z again. That Motion Buu, and then they'd be like Kid Buu. Kid Buu? Who the fuck is Kid Buu? I'm like, I couldn't do it, dog. Yo, it was like, Dragon Ball Z is crazy. How you have a story arc that's like 2 months long with the same character in the same fight? Like, this is wild. Like, and apparently that's a normal thing. I'm like, I can't do it.
That's a normal thing. Yeah,
that's like, no, they said that shit's light work. I'm like, light work? You should have seen the battle with Vegeta. I'm like, I'm good. Back to Batman, animated series. Motherfucker begins and ends the same episode. You might get a 2-person episode, maybe once in a while. I'm good. I like Batman. He actually wins at the end. This fucking Dragon Ball Z, I'm like, yo, like they lose, but then they come back stronger, and then the other guy comes back even stronger. Like there's like 90 levels of strength. Like, holy shit, this shit's crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, this anime is wild. Come back tomorrow so you can still see him fight. I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers been fighting for 3 weeks. The same shit. And no one's winning or losing. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I never watched Dragon Ball Z again. I couldn't tell you nothing. New Yorker, listen, bro, I come from the era of Wu-Tang. You got to talk to the new New York cats about that shit. I'm Wu-Tang Clan. I'm sorry. Method Man, bring the pain. I got fat bags of skunk. I got White Owl blunt. That's my era. That's what we know. We don't know Goku. White Owl blunts. That's what we did. That's it. Which, bags of skunk, White Owl blunts. 40s and shorties. That's what we did.
It's smoking woo in the staircase, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
I never knew what that was until it was either my wife or my brother broke that down to me. But that's basically weed and crack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I was like, what? Yo, but and these guys is crazy.
Yeah, there's rules. There's rules to rolling. Yeah, you like if someone try to give you a pre-roll and you don't know that dude, don't do it. Don't take a hit. I seen people lace it with LSD.
Yep.
Roach spray.
Boy, embalming fluid.
Yo, yep. that ain't no lie. So it's crazy.
Yeah, they do that shit in Philly, but we call that shit wet and
wet.
It's embalming fluid. It's like why the hell do I want to smoke something that's for dead people? Like fuck, I'm alive. Like to me, logically, it don't make any sense.
Yeah, I'ma smoke it and die. Got something to do today.
You ain't gonna smoke it and die. You're gonna do some shit that you shouldn't be doing.
You're gonna have an out of body experience. All right.
Stop.
All right. We got Craig, the voice of Helix.
Hey.
He said, get ready for the cheek busting.
Hey, your boy Hip Hop Gamer is professing that PlayStation 6 is gonna have Steam on it. How you feel about that, bro?
Yeah, I've been told some stuff.
Listen,
but I'm just waiting for them to.
Listen, I'll be like, I can't help everybody in this community. Some people just gonna have to. Like when I saw him double down on that Steam on PlayStation 6, I'm like, I can't help him, bro.
Nah.
Like I can't help him.
I can't help
hip hop. Like I know he gets some things right, but he also was the one that said Nintendo was gonna go on PC. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Here's the thing for the Rock. The stuff that
shout out to I like the dude, but I don't know where he's getting Steam on PlayStation 6.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The stuff that he gets right, he said it like 15 years ago. And by chance it came true.
Yeah, I think so.
And it is like, well, you got to give him his credit. He did say it.
You know, he does, right? He does say stuff that's like way ahead. He does. I give him that. But some stuff is obvious. Like Starfield going to PlayStation. I'm like, bro, I said all of Xbox is going to PlayStation beyond Starfield. Exactly. So that was not a hard thing to guess.
I mean, to be fair, I could do the same thing. They're going to remake Resident Evil 5 in the future.
Okay, no, you ain't the lie. That's good. But Steam on PlayStation 6, like he doesn't understand the economy of the console, which is why it's like if you understand the economy of the console, you know Steam's never going to be on PlayStation 6. It's the same reason why Game Pass is not on PlayStation. It's the economy.
There's a chance we may see that in PlayStation 9. I'm just saying he's going to be right.
Oh no! PlayStation 12. PlayStation 12 will have Steam. Oh shit! Oh shit! We'll get there eventually. All right, brother. All right. So what's up, Craig? What's going on, Craig?
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Everything's great. How are you doing? How are you doing?
How you doing?
No, I'm doing fine. I'm just playing.
You got it ready?
DCS, so.
You got it ready?
I got it ready today. I dropped a couple laser guided bombs on a couple targets today. So learning how to do that with different aircraft. So it's pretty fun.
All right.
So yeah, it's good time.
You calling in the B-52s, huh? That's what we're doing now.
Well, I use the F-16. That's pretty straightforward to set up for bombing, laser guided bombing. So the F-18 is a little hard.
You want to take those talents to the military? I heard they could use people to drop some bombs.
They're way better than
benefits are great. We got a great healthcare plan. Benefits are great. You get 3 squares.
Shout out to all them guys.
You get 3 squares.
No, shout out to all them guys and gals.
Gym is free.
Yeah, that is, you get free gym. They have female F-15E pilots dropping bombs in Iran because I guess they have to be killed by men in order to get to heaven when they're at war. And if women kill them, they don't get to go. So this is like, there's an insult to injury. But shout out to all the flyers and stuff and people that do that shit. So that stuff is something else is what they're doing. But yeah, I'm doing that. I'm on that game. So I got promoted to something called a major. So I'm excited about that. I'm doing pretty good. Not bad.
Called it major.
Yeah, that's what it's called. To say congratulations, you've been promoted to major. Oh, and I put the receipt on Twitter.
You're a field grade officer now. Congrats, you're a field grade now.
Yeah. I don't know what it meant, but
you and P Hexet have something in common. Y'all both majors now.
Oh, okay. So we're both majors now. Yeah. Oh man, I destroyed a SAM site today. Didn't hit the SAMs. I just hit the radar. They were like, "All right, congrats, you took out the SAM site." I'm like, "You damn right. 16,000 feet up, dropped it and got it." So pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, brother. Glad you're doing your country proud. I appreciate it.
My God.
Thank you for your service.
Keep them skills sharp. We might need you in the future.
Keep it so sharp, you know what I'm saying? All right, and finally we got the sister from another mister also out and about and down under, Valkyrie.
Hey. Sorry. Let me turn my camera on.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, what's going on? How's everything?
Nice.
Nothing's going on except I pulled this out. You probably can't see it on the weekend.
Oh, that's the PSP?
The
PSP?
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a treasure.
It is.
My PSP got stolen.
She said it. Oh, yeah. My bad.
You mad as shit, Rock.
Yeah, it was.
Cheers.
I already played it, but still.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I got one in here somewhere. I gotta find it.
Mine may or may not be tinkered with.
Oh man.
Okay, cool.
Talk about pulling things out and tinkering. Now you talk.
So how's the winter going? Right, you're encroaching winter now, right? Your fall encroaching winter.
We're
fall
in
season.
autumn.
Autumn? Oh yeah, you use autumn, not fall.
Yeah, is that fall? Yeah, fall. Fall. Yeah, autumn is fall. Yeah. So it's kind of weird. It's hot. It's cold. Then it's not. Then it's humid. Today it was raining this morning. I'm just looking out the window, and now it's sunny again. So
sounds like springtime
right here in North Carolina.
Sounds like springtime in California.
Yeah.
Well, they're about to hit their winter season in July. That shit don't even make sense though.
Yo,
Yeah.
that
Don't make no change.
That shit. That shit. You know, Australia's like, like how you build something, but the last part's all fucked up, but you just leave it and you're like, yeah, whatever. That's what happened. That's what God said in Australia. He's like, whatever. I'm leaving it like that. I'm leaving it like that. I'm fixing this shit. Let them have winter in July. Fuck it. I intended it that way.
I said no one's gonna notice anyway.
But I am so glad. Listen, I am so glad I met Extreme, and you guys, because I would have planned a summer vacation in July to Australia. Boy, my wife would have been so fucking mad at me, bro. Because she would have packed all the summer clothes and everything, and we would have landed, and she would have been like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "Bro, it's July. Is this country retarded?" That would have been me. They're like, "Who the fuck has winter in July? That shit don't make sense." Oh, I'm so glad. Thank God. I had no idea. They don't teach that shit in America. I mean, at least maybe they did, and I cut class. I don't know.
No,
But I could have. They don't teach that shit. They don't. I'll be honest. They don't teach that. They don't. They don't. I can only imagine how many people did go to Australia in July for summer vacation, thinking I'm gonna spend the summer in Australia, and they go in July. I know for a fact America's got stumped, and they have to spend a shit ton of money buying winter clothes at the Australian prices. Yeah. Oh my god! And then they blame, and then they blame the country. That's the funny part. That is the most terrible place ever. Blah blah blah. Just because of bad planning. All right, man. Hey, thank you everybody for showing up. Let me go through the viewer activity. Got some super chats, and then we'll go into Crimson Dragon. It's not going to be so much about the game because I know maybe some of us haven't played it, but it's the virtual conversation around it. I found something really interesting. I want your thoughts on it. But before that, let me hit up the section. We got Javaska. All right. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. $2 super chat. It says, entertainment and no profanity is beautiful. One love. I think we already cursed, didn't I? Oh, man.
I'll try to keep my profanity down.
Yeah, me
I
too.
promise I'm going to swear a lot.
My bad. You know what? I'm gonna try to get like some type of sensor, like burp, burp, and see if I could get that like AI sensor in it. That'll be funny. Like you hear the podcast goes burp, you get beep.
That would be.
All right. Glassdoor Gamer, Nishino, the Machino said, "Get all the third-party garbage out of here. I am the captain now. PlayStation Nation has never been so back. Let's fucking go." Where you put an H?
No.
I'm assuming it's let's fucking go. Let's fucking hell? I think it's let's fucking go. I think you meant
shout out Glassdoor, man.
You just swore. You see that? Terrible.
Already. Horrible. All right. We got Major Claridge. He gifted someone a membership. Thank you so much. My boy, hooking up the community. If you received a membership for Major Claridge, please give him thanks and follow him on Twitter with the same name.
Shout out Major Claridge.
All right. And then we got, what's this? Server Ever with the super chat. Appreciate it. Says, the hype came from Netanyahu, not from Saddam himself. Netanyahu's the same devil behind all wars in the Middle East. And now also Iran. Don't fall for the bullshit.
Oh,
I'm telling you, man, don't commit to the ground forces. Don't do it. All right. Damn, my throat is parched. What happened?
Damn.
All right, here we go. We got Glassdoor Gamer. While we are similar in culture, you guys are definitely more rah-rah. Though I feel like you guys are fighting within. Oh, yeah, we're definitely having internal struggles in America. Absolutely. We've been having it for like centuries, and we're still fighting it. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jorvathor. PC fanboys brag about modding CJ into Spider-Man 2 while PS gamers play GTA 6 and Spider-Man 3. We are not the same.
Oh shit!
Ouch!
Oh man! Ouch!
Ouch! You know that's hurt. You know they're hurting. You know they're hurting, bro. All right. We got Javaska 112 $5 super chat. Best show yet, Rock. Thank you, my brother. Enough respect to you and the panel. Love the show. Except for the profanities. Damn, we really gotta stop with the profanities.
Oh man.
Damn. We gotta find. No, I apologize. We gotta find a way to keep check.
We need a swear jar. That's what we need.
This is a Christian podcast. We are wholesome.
Can you do it and then get me a PS5?
You know what I'm saying? Swear jar towards Valkyrie's PS5 Pro jar.
Love it.
This is the PS5 Pro jar.
We're gonna have a donut war now.
Shit. Y'all have money for a PS5 Pro by the end of the podcast. The rate we're going.
Right.
All right. Gordo P23. Nintendo God has done irreparable damage to the Nintendo community and must be excommunicated. Hey, listen, that dude is off his rockers, bro. He's off. He's making Nintendo fanboys look bad, bro, with unrealistic nonsense. But hey, that's for the Nintendo community to fix. If they hype that stuff, oh well. Major Claridge.
Cheer on them raising the price on physical games.
So I didn't say nothing. I know what you're talking about. I didn't say nothing because the first example that they have is the physical version $60 and the digital version is $50. I'm waiting to see the full-fledged $70 game.
Yeah.
We'll see. So that round's in the chamber waiting. I'm just gonna wait until a full-fledged AAA game from Nintendo comes out. And is it gonna be $70 digital and $80 physical?
Zelda?
Because I think that's what's gonna happen. And then when that day happens, I'm going to say Nintendo officially are selling $80 games.
Yeah. That's
but
what
I didn't say nothing yet. I'm just waiting.
I think it's an okie doke. I think they're gonna raise the price. You know, it's kind of like if you go to Target or some store, they'll say, "Hey, we got a big sale," but then when you remove the tag off of it, it was just the original price. They just jacked it up high.
Sounds like variable pricing.
So I have a feeling this move is like everybody seems cool because the first batch of games, the digital is $50 and the physical is $60. I'm waiting to see when the $70 game comes out. I'm just waiting for that. So digital 70, but the physical 80. So they raise the price to games to $80. But they're gonna say, oh, it's because physical media is expensive. Nah, you raise the price to $80, dog. It is what it is. But I'm just waiting for that to happen. Yeah. All right. Shout out to Major Claridge. And then we also got John Baptiste. Thank you for the super chat, brother. John says, hey, Porter Rock, you asked PlayStation to advertise the PS5 Pro. So they just released a trailer showing Directive 8020 pre-form principle. I saw that.
I just put that in the group chat.
Yep. They're listening to the podcast, dog. Keep
I'm
going.
excited for that one.
Listen, in my opinion, from here on out, they should show nothing but the pro version of games.
Yep.
There's no reason to show PS5.
That's what they're doing. Yeah.
PS5 sells its own. It doesn't need more advertisement. It doesn't need no more advertisement.
Rockstar Games with Grand Theft Auto may show the base PS5, but that's because that's when they do their advertising. But when Sony does theirs, it'll be like you said, like you all are saying on the Pro.
I love seeing that captured on PS5 Pro.
That's it. Just at this point,
the trailer starts with the PS5 Pro. Just boom, right in
show the PS5 Pro
and show the pisser.
I gotta get me a new TV, man. The TV I got ain't cutting it, man. You know, because the TV I normally game on is in storage, and it doesn't. The TV I have doesn't even have HDMI 2.1. I'm hurting, bro.
Man, what'd you just tell Sean K last week, bro? Like, come on, man.
I can't.
You can replace money. You can't replace your time.
I feel you. I feel you,
man.
man.
PS5 Pro.
I feel you. No, I got the Pro. The goddamn TV. I got that real TV, but I got the TV.
I thought you were in the market. I thought you were in the market, Porter. I didn't because when you put that on Twitter, didn't you put that on Twitter?
Oh yeah, but that was like when I officially like do everything in Florida, right? But my plans are being delayed, and I can't wait it out. I'm supposed to wait it out. My wife's like, no, just wait till Florida and get your TV then. But I'm like, I'm not leaving anytime soon, so I need it like it's like crack. I need my hit now, dog. Like I can't wait no longer, man. I can't wait no more. I can't. It's hurting me, man. I need my shit now. I can't wait to Florida. I want it now.
Calling me, man. It's cool.
For real, bro. I'm catching nice sweats. Catching nice sweats over this shit. That's one of the reasons why I really don't want to play Resident Evil Requiem, because I want the full effect. I got Pisser 2.0 and I can't use it? Nah, dog. About to go to Best Buy tomorrow. I'm about to go to Best Buy tomorrow and bring that shit. Get my S95 over here.
Don't get a TV yet until you move to Florida, but get you a gaming monitor.
Yeah, those are nice too. I got one. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice.
Don't get a gaming
For one,
monitor.
it's small, it's personalized, it's for your gaming, and for two, it's gonna look amazing.
Yeah, that Resident Evil looks fantastic.
You're making that face.
Gaming monitors don't look amazing.
You gotta get the right one.
These people are
Get you a 4K OLED, a QD OLED monitor.
I got these corny ass PC advice.
I
Hell, I ain't know damn.
It's so disgusting. Jesus Christ. These guys are trying to inject.
These guys are trying to inject the Ebola virus on me and shit.
I'm telling you.
A monitor.
PC. You.
Listen.
You.
QD OLED monitor.
We don't care. We don't care. We PlayStation Nation. We play on TVs. The way God intended.
Monitor.
Monitor. Gaming monitor.
Monitor.
Wow. So that's four for the monitor versus 2 for the TV. Come on.
Monitor.
This is what happens when Sony put games on PC.
I'm breaking out in hives as you guys talk about it. This ain't a vote. I'm getting slow. My God, I'm getting rash.
You know what? Be a good man and just buy 2 TVs.
Monitor.
Ew.
I said I want to play Resident Evil, not live it. Oh man, what is going on here? My man said a monitor. What in the tarnation?
Our people? You see what they did to our people? They corrupted them. You.
Oh man.
Listen, hey, J-Dub, did you play any PlayStation games on your PC?
No, of course not.
Don't lie. I'm gonna check your Steam. I'm gonna check your Steam, dog. I'm gonna check your Steam, dog. I know you put Tommy the Tank Engine and modded it into your GT into your Spider-Man 2 game. You know you did it. You did it.
PC. And Craig will tell you this.
Yeah.
My PC is for DCS. My PC is for Assetto Corsa competition, all my iRacing, all my shit, my flight simulator, all of that. That's what my PC is for.
For the PC.
And that's mine too.
It's not for console games. It's not for console game. I don't own a console game on my
I played them games on PC and I loved it. I don't care. I don't know what y'all talking
about. And I
played
Mass
I played them on
that's right, Doughboy. It's all about the monitor.
Hey, I love it.
Man.
Hey, J-Dub, the flight.
I don't want to get carpal tunnel when I play video games. I just don't want it.
And that Flight Sim game next month, the Microsoft Flight Sim game will get the PSVR 2
patch.
patched
and my VR's patch too.
Yeah, is it the 6th, Craig? I thought it was April the 6th.
Yeah, it's coming up, but like next week, a week after next. Yeah, so we're about to get that. So I'm excited.
Wait, so a Microsoft game getting the PlayStation technology?
Wow. Yeah,
the VR.
They're doing better with PlayStation technology than their own technology on Xbox.
Exactly.
Yep. But Sony did ask them. I think they disclosed it like 2 or 3 years ago. They asked Microsoft to put that game on PlayStation for VR.
And Phil said, "Okay."
Yeah, Phil said like we already planning to do it anyway without your permission.
Exactly.
He's like, we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it. Yo,
just 4 games.
Yo, Xbox gamers. Let me talk to the Xbox gamers. Hey, Xbox gamers out there. How does it feel knowing that PlayStation got a mode for an Xbox first party game that you guys don't get on your own console?
That's terrible.
That's crazy.
Bro.
How do PlayStation gamers can play your shit in VR when you can't even play your own shit in VR on your console?
Unless they're on PC. Yeah, on the console. Yeah,
that's it. On the console.
That's gotta
Like y'all still don't get it? Microsoft is like the way Extreme says. Why are you being allowed to be disrespected? Show some respect for yourself. Do not be disrespected. Why are you allowing to be disrespected? That is disrespect.
Or do what Dark did. Doc said it to his audience when Forza went over. He's like, "Ugh, have some respect for yourselves," and he gets more followers. Doc's funny. Shout out Dark.
Oh man, Glassdoor Gamer super chat, and then we're gonna get into the topic. He said PC gamer is hurting, and I am pissing them off. Oh yeah, I'm seeing Glassdoor Gamer is running wild on Twitter. He's running wild on Twitter. It is hilarious. Oh my god, it is hilarious. He is all over Twitter.
I know you've been seeing your brother Hard 8 crashing out hard over that shit.
Listen, Hard 8, my man's feeling it. He's feeling it. Hard 8, I'm like, I'll leave him alone. He's going through it.
PC, I'm sitting up in the ivory tower, and y'all soft peasants can't mess with us.
He's hurt, bro.
You tell he was crying when he was talking
about that. My man went from whole slate to no slate. I mean, listen, let him go through it, man. It's grieving, man. Let him go through the grief, man. Let him go through the grief, man. He'll eventually move beyond it. You know, he'll get. I think he already has the pro, so he's good. He's just gonna have to go through it, man. There's, he'll eventually. My man. But every time we go on my time, I talk about PlayStation. Whole slate. Haven't seen him mentioning whole slate anymore. Not for a while. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. We got another super chat. We got Raven X. All right. Thank you for the super chat. $10. He says, I don't know what those fools thinking, but there is no Xbox comeback. The CEO is not your savior. The Band-Aid is fully ripped off. Just let the brand die with dignity. It's Microsoft Gaming now. Hashtag PS Infinity.
Yeah, I like the new CEO. I think she's cute.
Don't squeeze the Sharma?
Don't squeeze the Sharma. Yeah, don't squeeze the Sharma.
That's not even the right reason.
I really don't think we're going to co-sign that.
My man's lusted.
We're not going to co-sign that.
My man's lusted.
I'm trying to get it ready,
My man's lusting over the CEO. This guy has no bounds.
Yeah,
get it ready.
Can we disavow what Craig just said? We don't like CEOs because of their likeness.
No. He finds the CEO attractive. Oh man.
Hey J-Dub, I got to tell you something right now. I'm in the market for that 5,000 series card now. I got to get that AI going on over here on my end.
Oh man,
he's trying to DLSS 5 all the games.
I'm doing it on every game, so I'm getting it ready over here.
I play Computer Simulator.
This guy.
With the DLSS 5 update.
Did you? You're contributing to the fall of humanity. Thank you, Craig. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh man. All right. Hey, so for Crimson Desert, right? So what we're going to talk about is, and I'll start with J-Dub, right? But overall, I don't understand how this game became so divisive. And what I mean by that is people were criticizing, like I said from the beginning, this is the type of game you're probably going to need a year. Like I have Cyberpunk 2077 vibes from this game. I think you need a year, and it's going to end up good. It's going to end up fixed. There's going to be a lot of issues at the beginning, whatever. So people started playing it. It's a mixed bag. You got people who love it because of the chaos and whatever. People enjoy that, but other people don't like it because it's not structured. And some things don't even make sense, and the attacks don't make sense. It's just, for some people, it just don't make sense, right? Yeah. Somehow this game became a benchmark of whether you're a gamer or not gamer. For the people who don't like it, they're being categorized, oh, that's because you guys like hand-holding narrative shit. You forgot to have, fun and actually explore and just deal with how a game is. On the other hand, people who enjoy the game, they're being called, oh, you just guys are just cocks and whatever. You just want to fucking make an agenda, whatever. And I'm thinking, how did this game created a rift to where the barrier for liking or not liking the game is based on you're not a gamer or you're just a cock, whatever. Why couldn't it just simply be this game may not be attracted to some people because of these issues, which is there, and people could be like, you know what, those issues are there. I get why you don't like it. I don't mind it. And other people be like, since I don't mind those issues, I am enjoying the game for what it is. Like I don't know how this game became a definitive mark of whether you're a real gamer or not. J-Dub, can you talk about that? Have you seen that? Have you noticed that any criticism or positivity towards the game has nothing to do with the game? It has to do with the people doing the criticism or positivity. They're being
Well, let me
judged.
tell you.
I'm like,
Let me tell you what it is.
what?
I bought the game on PlayStation, obviously on the Pro.
As you should.
Let's say I played about 2 hours. Then I bought it on Steam because I wanted to see what was the difference when I maxed out all the settings on my 5090 and stuff.
5090
with DLSS 5.
Yeah. Now listen.
You put that filter on.
After I played it, I said, "Man, there's really not a difference that I see." So I refunded it on Steam, got my money back, and I'm continuing to play it on the Pro. You know, that's
they're coming after you, dog. They're gonna come after you.
Yeah, they can. Now listen to me. There, Puerto Rock. Think about it. There is something more underlying with that discussion. I think it's less about the game, and it's more so that Digital Foundry says it runs good and it looks good with Pisser 2.0 on PlayStation, and it runs good and it has what do you call it? The ultra ray tracing or some shit on PC, right? The extreme setting or whatever that they call it on PC. So the PC guys are gonna cap for that. The PlayStation guy, if you got a PlayStation 5 Pro, clearly you're gonna cap for that because Digital Foundry just gave it glowing reviews, right? But if you own a base PS5, a Xbox, or a Series X, Series X and S, you're not getting the cream of the crop. And so I think there's really like an elitist mentality where the PC and the PS5 Pro dudes are eating good, enjoying the game, and everybody else like, oh man, this game trash. It sucks because Digital Foundry did the review, and clearly the regular consoles is not as enticing. Not that it's bad, it's just not glowing reviews and tantalizing like Digital Foundry. That's more so what it is. And so if you got a Xbox or a PS5, you may be feeling, some people, not all, may be feeling some type of way. And that's why they're like, well, that game is trash and you just liking this and that. And it's almost forced. It's almost forced. And this game, granted, before the game dropped, you looking at the game, we all said like this game is looking too good to be true. It's doing everything. So you can do a lot of stuff in this game, and most games kind of stick to what they know. But this game is like you can do anything. You can go anywhere. You can do anything. You can talk to anybody. You can pick up goats. You can pick up whatever you want. It's like a big open sandbox. And for that game to be around an 80 Metacritic, 79, 78 or whatever Metacritic, that's damn fucking good given what it was trying to do, right? And I understand to some people they wanted the capability to change the controls of the game, and I get it. It wasn't their day one, but it doesn't matter if they would allowed you to change the controls because there's so many moves that you can do in the game. I'm no spoiler. There's just so many moves you can't possibly map them to a single button or to a couple of buttons. You have to have a combination of several buttons. And so the control scheme they have, you just have to learn it. Once you learn it, you get over it, you can move forward and enjoy the game, and it's great. But if you just hold on to the fact that the controls is not like 99% of games out there, then I think, it just may not be the game for you, or maybe you wait for them to patch it and put a kiddie mode control options there or some stuff like that. But the underlying factor, I believe, is more so about the PlayStation 5 Pro guys are happy with the game, the PC guys are happy with the game, and everybody else are not happy with the game for whatever reason, for various reasons. But that's my takeaway from it. And I've already put like 20 hours into the game.
Okay.
And I'm loving it.
Okay. So you're enjoying the game for like a
I'm
is
enjoying
it
the game.
similar
I
is it similar to any
learned the
other game,
controls.
or is it very unique?
It's unique in the way it's a combination of everything. It's like it takes aspects of Zelda. It takes aspects of like The Witcher. It takes aspects of like it's like if you're a kid and you want you want the best of everything and you mash it together. It may not be 100%, but damn it, it's 80%. And to me personally, I think that's a huge feat for this type of game. I think it's a huge feat just to even get 80%. And that's why I'm enjoying it. And the fact that they patched the game already to add stuff like chests and stuff where you can store your stuff. They started like within days patching and adding stuff that people were asking for. They didn't wait like Cyberpunk waited 2 years to get their shit together. They're like taking feedback from the fans like right now, and they're putting that shit in there. And I can dig it. I can dig it. I don't feel like I got my money got taken advantage of. I don't feel like anybody owed me something. This is the game that the developers made. This is what they intended for you to do. Now, if you don't like it, the quality of life type stuff, they can change that stuff. But they're not going to change this game to make it something that it's not, that they didn't intend it. And I like that. Stick with it. This is what you created. This is what you want. It's not for everybody. Not every game is for everybody. You can't please everybody. You find a good audience and you'll be good. I think they've sold like 3 million copies of the game so far.
3 copies, yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. That's probably more than your last game sold. So just take it from there. Other people come around. But that's just my take on it.
Okay, all right. Okay. We're gonna go away. Will, what are your thoughts? Have you seen the vitriol, the conversations behind this game?
Yeah, I have seen it. I mean, to be fair, that kind of happens with damn near every game. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna see it when Sorrows comes out. You know what I mean? People are gonna be calling it shit when they probably haven't played it.
Well, I can see Sorrows in that game because it's attached to Sony, or a game attached to Nintendo, or a game attached to Xbox. But Crimson Desert, which has no attachment to like any brand, I was like, man, this really got people going.
Right. I just wish they would have.
Digital Foundry, remember? Digital Foundry had it on PS5 Pro first. They got sent a dude came out with a PS5, a Pro, and they were able to do their review and their testing and stuff on it first.
Yeah, that was weird. I never heard of something like that.
Yeah, that's what that developer did. So it's almost a showcase of the Pro. Like it's showcasing the Pro. That's how the developer pretty much said it.
Yeah, and Digital Foundry is like the go-to place to see how games run, right? And I guess there's just a lot of PC dudes that did not like them glazing the PS5. I mean, what can you say? The PSVR 2, it's like really holding its own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's where a lot of that's coming from. That's just my take.
Yeah.
There's a lot to say on that.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go along the lines of J Dub just a bit, but I think it was a lot of things. Number one, I do agree with what he stated as far as why this game got so much vitriol. I think there was ultimately it comes down to the hype. Like this game was really overly hyped. I will agree and say that this game was overly hyped. For this game to get an 80 because of I never saw a game get really high scores, but then at the same time get really mid scores. Like this game is it's like it's fucking bipolar or schizophrenic, or at least the people that are reviewing this are schizophrenic. And it also leads me to believe that and this is something that I really don't like when it comes down to reviews any longer. That I understand about review embargoes, but to me it is highly unacceptable, or it should be very unacceptable from the gaming community for review embargoes until the day that it comes out, because at that point it's like, well, hell, you're asking me to put my trust in you to pre-order something, and I don't know how fucking good it's going to be. And I know Extreme touched on this point before, and I know I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson with Shenmue 3, and with Cyberpunk. It don't take me it don't take me 3 times to learn something. Normally 2 times is enough, and I learned my lesson. But with this game, after I saw the PC reviews, the aggregate PC reviews, and then I saw, all right, this is the type of game. On one end, it's getting 10s and 9.5s and 9s. But on the other hand, the lowest I saw was a 6. So that tells me like this is a game that you either love or you hate it. Now when it comes down to the graphics, I think that, excuse me, not the graphics, the vitriol. It comes down to the graphics, and I think that primarily comes down to if this game looks so good on the PS5 Pro, and that only costs $750, and I got a $4,000 or a $5,000 gaming machine, like this game doesn't do much to make a good matter of fact, it makes a very good argument as to why you should get a Pro versus getting a gaming laptop if you're in that particular situation. Now, unfortunately for myself, I wound up buying the game on Steam. And the reason why I didn't buy it on the Pro, because I was really up in the air whether or not if I wanted to buy it on the Pro or get it on Steam, is because of I do not buy no video game I can't review. I mean, excuse me, that doesn't have no review, especially at $70, $80. I like I said before, I will never get burnt again. There's no reason why that the matter of fact the regular PSF shit, the regular PS5 and the Series X series reviews didn't come out until a couple of days after the game review.
Yeah.
So to me that is total bullshit, and that's what I think people should really be talking about, as opposed to this pissing contest between PS5 Pro and their Pisser 2 technology versus FSR 4 or DLS 5.0 or anything that's on Steam. Like, I mean, how can I put this? You get what you want. If you want to get a PC and you can afford a PC and a Pro or whatever console, get it. But if you can't, just be happy with your purchase. And it's just it's too much comparison. And I do think, and I think this applies, comparison in this particular instance. Comparison is the thief of joy. I mean, yeah, you just got people comparing things that shouldn't be. Now, as far as of my time on the game, the only thing I can say about the game so far, because I only spent 109 minutes on the fucking game, is that it's very pretty. And it reminds me, and what it really reminds me of, I get a sense of nostalgia of playing Morrowind on the original Xbox. And the reason why I make that comparison is because of, as J Dub kind of alluded to, you are just dropped in the middle. You're just dropped in the game with no explanation. And to me, that's how I felt when I played Morrowind. Whereas, hey, there was no hand holder, and in fact, in order to play that game, you had to read a bunch of text and go southwest to south, in a little in 3 degrees east to find where you had to go. And say, well, what the fuck? What type of directions is that? But the point is, it made you Morrowind made, if anything, it made me a better gamer because it made me rely on my own intellect versus having to go get a guidebook, and I'm getting the same thing from Crimson Desert as well. But as far as Crimson Desert, being a jack of all trades and the master of none, I can see how that can turn some people off. But at the same time, I mean, I guess it's fine for what it's doing, in my 109 minutes playing it. But again, I can't really review it personally besides saying it is really pretty, and that's about it for me.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We'll go over Extreme. Any thoughts on this? Have you been paying attention to the vitriol behind Crimson Desert?
So I actually think that you talked about the divide that is happening between gamers. Some people are claiming that this game is rough around the edges, and it shouldn't be that way because modern game design has solved most of these problems. Other people are claiming like, well, if you're a real gamer, then you should just put up with it. And honestly, to me, it just reminds me of the whole Elden Ring fiasco. Because guess what? Here's the thing. At the end of the day, people can say whatever they want. In about 3 weeks, all of the guides are going to be out, and 90% of the people that play this game are going to be using those guides. That's the exact same thing that happened with Elden Ring, because people kept saying like, hey, I love this fact that it's got this open world and it doesn't hold your hand and you don't even have a quest marker or a logbook or anything like that. You have to be a real gamer, take notes and everything like that. And at the end of the day, 90% of people, if not 99% of them, are like, well, fuck doing that shit because I don't want to keep track of things across 50 hours, to remember a quest that I did in hour 15 and then, the continuation is in hour 37. you know, when I've gone 17 regions between now and then, and I have to remember this weird obtuse character that said this weird obtuse line, so I can solve this weird obtuse puzzle. At the end of the day, you know, listen, it's just bad game design. You know what I mean? And I'm sorry, but it's like it's a bit like, you know, how people. I feel like it's a bit like people that drive manual cars, but not just a manual car, but a manual car with like a bad clutch. Like,
whoa.
like, hold on, let me finish.
Hey,
Okay, like not just a manual car, but a manual car that was badly designed for its time. Like when manuals were still a thing, even people that had manuals were like, "No, this is just you've done this wrong. You know, this clutch isn't feeling good, or you have to do this weird thing for the third gear." But then it's like now those people that are like, "Well, if you're a real driver, you will learn how to do this, and then you will learn how to handle this car." And it's like, yeah, you're just looking for false credit, you know, like you're just looking for clout at the end of the day, because it's like, no, it's just a bad implementation of a thing, you know. And I understand that it has so many complex layers and so many systems to stack on top, and there's only so many keyboard, you know, inputs, there's only so many controller inputs. I understand all of that. But maybe in reality, at the end of the day, maybe you should have put that many systems in. You know, it's okay for one game to not have everything. You know what I mean? Like it's okay. Like for example, it's perfectly okay for an automatic car to not be good at manually shifting. It's okay because 99% of people are never going to use the pedals. You know, like that's just what it is. Now, if you try to create a manual car that's also an automatic, that's also like a turbo, that is also a turbocharged, that is also supercharged, maybe you have too many things going on, and that's why the reliability is shit. You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of the day, I think Crimson Desert is a fantastic thing that people can see. You know, that it's a bit like Elden Ring. It's great to see that there's developers that had the freedom to create this thing, and they've created this hodgepodge that is lovable because it has character and it's different and everything like that. Great, fantastic. I will never go against people making the art that they want to make. But we can also admit that it's not a person's fault if they're like, hey, there's just too rough around the edges. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's like, you can just admit that, hey, yeah, it's cool that this thing exists, but it doesn't make you lesser of a gamer for wanting something that was actually well designed. You know what I mean? Like, again, if you have a 1958, you know, Porsche, whatever the hell, and you know exactly how to handle it and exactly how to move the clutch and you absolutely love that experience, from the outside point of view, I can appreciate it. But it doesn't make me less of a driver or less of an automotive enthusiast if I don't want to have that experience myself because it's just too clunky for me. So, and then again, this is the thing. At the end of the day, 99% of people are going to be playing the same with guides. 99% of the people, as soon as they bring out options that are going to make it more streamlined, they are going to be using those options, So to me, I just hate the fakeness around it. I hate the fact that people are trying to claim to be better gamers or real gamers or more into gaming, the way it used to be. You know why we don't game the way we used to? Because it was shit. That's why we moved on. If it was great, we would have stayed. You know what I mean? It's a bit like white bread. White bread is fucking amazing. Fuck what they say about the calories. But the moment we invented white bread, we were like, oh no, oh this is the shit. We invented other breads, true, but we kept this one because this one is great. We were like, oh, listen, empty calories, put that in my mouth. It's fantastic. Love it. You know what I'm saying? Like the round wheel. It's like the moment we created the wheel that was round, we were like, that's it. The best design. We are never changing this. And we kept it ever since. You know what I mean? And we have other wheels. Trust me, we do. We have other shapes and they're all funny and they're all funky. But at the end of the day, you know who dominates? The round wheel. Because we just found it. So guess what? If we have found it 10 years ago in gaming, 20 years ago in gaming, we would have stayed there. Trust me. We would have stayed right there. Humanity is very good at keeping what is good around. Usually, they fuck it up eventually, but then they circle back to it. And then they're like, hey, you know what? Come on. This is white bread. And the truth is that we didn't have it 10 years ago. We used to jump with triangle, as I will always remind people. Sometimes you used to pick up items with circle. You used to pick up items with circle. It's crazy. Square wasn't always reload. We used to shoot with R1. it's okay to say that we didn't have it right. You know what I'm saying? Like we have evolved for a reason, and that's because they were shit back then, and they are better now. And so when you have something that is closer to what it was back then, it's okay for people to love it, but it doesn't make you lesser of a gamer for being like, hey, you know what? Maybe I don't want to go to the original God of War controls. Just me. That's my thoughts.
Fair enough.
Or if you're Grand Theft Auto, sprint is tap X.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was back then. Yeah.
I almost forgot the whole jumping triangle.
Still is.
Holy shit.
I mean, God forbid, God forbid you have something else to do besides play a game. I agree with what Valkyrie said almost a month ago. If you want something, buy it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. It's a brand new game. Yeah, it's a brand new game, and once again, people are tearing it apart. So it's just like, this is crazy. You don't want the game, don't buy the game. I haven't bought the game, so I don't have an opinion on it either way. I know J-Dub's been playing it. Jez, Grind My Gear, the real Jez, he's playing it. So they see everybody that I know and I trust seem to be enjoying it. So I'll get around to it. But God forbid that there's something else to do. I mean, MLB The Show just came out. Somebody just mentioned Soros coming out in a couple weeks. So the flight sim games coming out, with the VR in a couple more weeks. So like I said, God forbid you have something else to do besides play games. If you're a grown man,
are people actually tearing this apart? Because from all I've seen is just people that love the game defending to the point of attacking everybody else who doesn't love it.
Yeah, people were saying, well, if you're a real gamer, like kind of what you were saying, it's kind of like, well, look, the only real gamers are the ones getting paid. Now, if you're getting paid to play, then you are a real gamer. You are a professional gamer. You got sponsors. Like I was watching the CSGO tournament last year just to kind of see what the big deal is, and that is a worldwide major tournament, and those teams are sponsored. Those teams are sponsored. Dota, the same thing. If all you're doing is running around like I was doing playing Resident Evil, and I got scared, I'll tell you, I was scared. There's something massive in that house. Pause, and it ain't me, and it's making all kind of noises. And with the 3D headset on, shout out to Sony for the H the H headset. It literally sounds like it's right behind me, so I keep turning around. But I'm like, all right, I'll play this a little bit later on when I can do a walkthrough. But if you're a professional gamer, and I said this on this podcast 3 or 4 years ago, there are no real gamers unless you're getting paid to play. Period. I mean, I like to go bowling, but I'm an amateur bowler, and I can throw a 240, but I ain't getting paid to do it, so I'm just an amateur bowler until I get into a real tournament and see what I can do. But overall, man, I'm just tired of people saying this makes you a real gamer. You got way too much time on your hands. Shout out to you for having the time. I love that you got that kind of time, but you a grown ass man and you got kids, you got a family, you there's other things to do. However, you do got some limp dicks out there who think that their scores actually matter. So that's just I don't understand that. I mean, can you imagine going up to a nice looking woman and you ain't got no job, but you got you got a bunch of trophies. Hey girl, I ain't got no way to take you out because I ain't got no money, but I got all these trophies. You sound crazy. So but yeah, buy the game if you want it. Don't buy the game if you don't want it. Shout out to everybody that's playing it and enjoying it. And if you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. It's just not that big a deal.
Hey, can I add something before I lose my thought? Because you brought up some good points. I think a lot of the vitriol is also coming from because I said that this game is really hype, but I'm gonna go a little bit further. I know that whoever is the parent company of Crimson Desert, I know that their stocks quote unquote tanked. Whereas there was a lot of shareholders behind this, and I remember I know it's in Korea. It was in Korean won. It was like at 46,000 Korean won, whatever the currency translation is. I don't know, but I know it was a lot of there was a lot of money behind it, and I'm assuming that because the stock crashed, the stock tanked because the game didn't do as good as they thought it was because the reviews were so polarizing. That to me, that tells me it was a lot of money behind it. That's number one. To me, that's the most obvious point. And then secondly, going back to the reviews, some of these reviewers, I wouldn't necessarily associate with video gaming, like Vice and damn, I think it was Vice and Bloomberg and Forbes, all reputable, magazines. But I certainly never associated them with video games. And I think between those three that I named, two of them gave it 100, and another one gave it like a 9.5. So to me, it's I think that the why the game was hyped to. Matter of fact, I can't even think of a game that was hyped this much in recent years. But the reason why this game was hyped to high heaven is because of the fact that, hey, there's an incentive. Whereas if this game does as well as we think it should, of course the shareholders are going to do well because they bought stock in it. But then also, with some of these reviewers, I think some of these reviewers were paid off too, and that kind of segue. And
damn.
and that goes into my second point because Craig, you hit the nail on the head, and I'm not too sure if I want to agree or disagree because the point is this: you said that there's only if only real gamers are the ones that are being paid for it, but we got to keep in mind, or at least I'm gonna keep in mind that hey, that wasn't really a profession until about 10 to 15 years ago.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're right.
But no, but what I also will apply to your logic, and it actually I agree with it, is again going back to the reviewers. If you was reviewers are supposed to be paid to review a game because they actually played the game. And how many times can we think of in recent history that this particular person is a game reviewer, but come to find out they didn't really play the game because they put less than 10 hours into actually into reviewing the game, or they just said Tekken Tag Tournament 2 as a 7.8 because it's too fucking hard. It's like well that comes with the territory. You do your fucking job. You're being paid to play the fucking game, so it can help me make an informed decision. So that if I can either want to buy the game or either buy the game or not buy the game. But I'm going off on a tangent. It's to me this game should have really just been left to stand on its own legs, and just let the gaming community just determine it objectively and genuinely, as opposed to this this mega push. Because again, as I said, to me it doesn't make any sense why this type of game have really high scores and then it also have very mid scores. When I say mid, I'm talking about 6s. To me, and to me that's normally a sign of, or at least in my mind, it's a red flag to say, hey, something isn't right. And then when I saw that,
I can touch on that a bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry. I can touch on that when you get done.
Oh yes. Yeah. When I see things that are just that schizophrenic, to me that tells me that it's a red flag that goes off in my mind and say, hey, this game may have been there's some type of kickbacks going on here, regardless if it's money or you get a share in stock or you get free merchandise, or you get flown out to Korea to have lunch with the developers. It's some type of kickback. I'm just saying, because to me, again, as I said, if this game was consistently getting let's just say 8s and 7s, to me that's the norm. I said, all right, that's I can trust it because they're right in the same area of being close to each other. A 7 is much closer to a 8 than a 10 is to a 6, to a 6.5 or a 6. To me, it's lopsided.
It's subjective. I mean, what's good and what's bad is subjective. I feel bad for the 65,000 Korean won is like $30 a share in US. So, but it's just, I don't get why there are people out there who just bitch about nothing. If you, like J-Dub said, he's having a ball with the game. I know Jez would grind my gears. Because J-Dub was on there, I think, with him a couple of days ago, and yeah, they both said they're enjoying the game. So it's like, if you like Zelda, like J-Dub was saying, if you like Zelda and you like a little bit of some stuff in The Witcher, this game may be up your alley. However, if you didn't like Zelda and you didn't like The Witcher, yeah, maybe it's something you may want to get on sale or something like that. It's okay to play it later, and or not play it at all. It's not. I can see if they were paying you to do. If I had given like Porterot, $100 to play the game, and then he would say, you got to do a review, wink, wink, nod, nod, kind of what the brain's doing. But yeah, if you don't want to buy the game, just don't buy the damn game. People got to grow up. I mean, shit.
Well, this also pertains to me because I am part of press as well. So, I do get review copies of all games that come out. So, I do indies and AAA. So, But like I said, I don't force my opinion or actually put it in the echo chamber where, like y'all say, it. A lot of people like to discriminate the game, and they don't even play it. So, like I said, I don't do that with my game reviews, because if I do it like blind. I'll do it right then and there. If I tell you I like it, I like it. If I don't, I'll be like, hey, it might not just be for me. So, but I always keep it honest. I always keep it 100% honest anytime I play a new game. Every time.
Oh yeah. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. I don't doubt what you're saying. So.
Yeah, because I cover everybody. I cover everybody.
Yeah. See, somebody like you, I would actually trust. But people like Sean, I'm gonna say this. I think you was born in the wrong era. I think if you was born in the I'm sorry, if you was a gamer, a game reviewer as you are now, in the mid 90s, between the mid 90s and I'm gonna just say 2010.
My start was actually in the 90s, because really? I actually didn't get a lot of games as a kid. Like, I usually had to borrow games from friends. Like, I was unfortunate not to get all the new games that come out. So, like, when I actually got a game, I was able to appreciate it. So that's why I say I was born in the wrong era as far as that, because, like, if I had that knowledge that I had back then, man, I'll be a great game reviewer.
You to me, you seem more authentic.
Yeah.
Than a lot of reviewers, and
because I give a game a chance all the time.
And it came out reviewers, they weren't objective, and they weren't authentic, or they were just, or
don't do it for clicks.
Yeah, they already did it for clicks, or they already have their own biases, and that's where I'm going with. Like, I like game reviewers. When I think of game reviewers, I think of the old, Electronic Gaming Monthly or Game Pro magazine.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my era. And at that time, I appreciated that because we didn't have social media. We didn't have the type, the media that
we have to rely on magazines.
And you had to rely on magazines.
Facts.
And I expected, or whatever it was expected of some type of journalistic integrity and objectiveness as to whether or not it was good. And 9 out of 10 times, I ain't gonna say all the time, because nothing is all the time, but 9 out of 10 times between those two game magazines that I named, if they said that the game was bullshit or shit, excuse my language, watch our profanity, I knew for sure that I can trust that. And matter of fact, and it was even more of a treat to me, because whenever I would see bad game reviews, like to me, those be some of the best gaming articles or some of the best reviews that I would see until next month, until the next issue came about.
Exactly. So you get it.
Yeah,
that's why I say I respect that.
I get it. It's just really so unfortunate with modern gaming. I thought with the technology getting better, that gaming was just going to get better, and boy was I wrong. But
oh no, they're doing clicks. They clickbaiting everything.
Yeah, I think for me, when I realized that gaming journalism didn't have that much integrity into it, was back in 2014 with Gamergate.
Facts.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll tell anybody when it comes to reviews and stuff like that. If it's a game I want to know about, whether I should buy it or not, and I'm on the fence, I'll ask people that I trust. I'll ask people that I know game, and I'll get the opinion of my peers. I don't go to the big sites and stuff, because those dudes, think about it, they're just right. I troll right online. So, but these guys, they get paid to just fucking go with whatever. They have no backbone. Half of them, they don't beat the games. Half of them don't even play the games. And so you can't take traditional media, like gaming media, like we used to be able to do that. So that's why it's good to come to like podcasts like this, where you have a bunch of gamers who can, who stream the game, who beat the games, and can give you a fair review of and a fair opinion on this stuff. But going to IGN and all the other dudes out there, those dudes are just paid to say whatever, right? They for the last 10 years they've been saying Xbox was this and Xbox was that, and that failed, right? So you shouldn't dare take your opinion with a bunch of people who are paid to give a specific point of view. They it's just is what it is.
Give me Starfield at 80, whatever the fuck, when that show's at 30 frames at launch, shame on you.
You know what I'm saying? But you got a free chair, so you don't trust a person's opinion.
It was a creative decision.
to be biased.
Let's not forget that was a creative decision.
It was cinematic. It
Game
was
is
more
too
cinematic.
big.
It was a creative decision.
Who was the guy that gave Redfall a good score and it came out when it was actually reviewed? Like that was like the most abysmal.
Man.
Colt?
Who was it? Colt was it? Yeah. No, was it? He really gave it a good score.
Yeah, that was
I know in his preview.
Said, oh, but I played it on the PC. It's like
yeah, I know in the preview he gave his opinion on it. He said it runs great.
Pretty much any publication that had Xbox in the name.
And Paris also said that the game was great and that's going to be a great on console. And we were like, not Redfall. That was Cyberpunk. That was the whole yellow chair. That was where the whole yellow chair.
So you can just pick a game. They do it. They do it with this. It's all. They're. That's why I said their opinions when it comes to gaming, their credibility is shot. It's not just about Cyberpunk. It's not just about Redfall. It's not just about all those other duds that they hyped up, and it's not just about the consoles, the power that they talked about, and everything else that just was an utter failure. And another generation comes and they do the exact same thing, and then they'll do this exact same thing. You know, not saying that they're bad people. It's just, you know, do you want really credible information, or do you just want someone who gets paid or get favors or get flued out or whatever to give a specific point of view? They can't be non-biased because
they can't. Because they want to maintain that relationship to get free stuff and free access and access to certain events, but they're not being honest to the very community. Which is, and here's the thing: like you can't even really blame them. I'll be honest. You can't really blame Paris, right, or even Colt, right? Yeah. Because it's the people who support it. So I'm like, if you like it, I love it. Like if you guys like being lied to. Being misinformed, and you make them successful over it, then they're gonna keep doing it. Because I guarantee when the numbers go down, the algorithm goes down, they'll stop doing it. You know, when they see the numbers fall, the channels are dying, whatever, and they ask what's going on, and people respond, "You lie too much. This is not what we expect from you. So why would I watch you if you keep lying to my face?" But that's not happening. So they have an audience that I personally don't want to be lied to. I personally don't want to watch somebody and they tell me something and that something doesn't happen. I'm not watching you again. Why would I want to watch you when you don't do it? I'll be honest. I don't really watch Xbox podcasts this gen. I used to watch Xbox podcasts all the time. Now, they were hopeful, but they never really lied. They were just hopeful on shit of what they think Microsoft could do, but they didn't just blatantly outright lie on shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Xbox podcasters back then didn't blatantly lie. They were just always hopeful that things will get better. Things will get better. Things are going to change. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. Wait till E3. Wait till E3. Wait till E3. Right? Right? Yep. But they didn't lie and said they had shit. No, you know, they didn't straight up lie on shit. You know, they didn't lie on shit that didn't happen. You know, they didn't make up shit. You know what I'm saying? This gen, like Xbox podcasters and content creators, they literally make up stuff. Grifting. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you just straight up lied and making up shit. And then we look like the bad guys for calling you out. That's just crazy.
Nah, Rock, man, you giving them, you're giving people too much grace. And this is the reason why I say only reason why I'm saying that you're giving them too much grace and the benefit of the doubt is because of there has been countless YouTube videos from Xbox podcasters. Now I don't got a name. Matter of fact, I know exactly who I'm thinking of, and there's a couple of them that in the thumbnail they would say something. Xbox just announced something huge, or something huge is coming in the future.
Huge.
And it's a bunch. Not only does it turn out to be nothing, but more importantly, to me, it's like you guys may not explicitly lied, but what you are, but you are lying.
That's not really a lie. They're just exaggerating on a point.
Yeah, they do exaggerate a lot.
Like for example, last gen, they would say, "Oh, we're gonna have the world's most powerful console with the Xbox One X." They did. Where they went wrong was they thought that was gonna mean something. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It didn't mean shit. It didn't mean anything. You understand what I'm saying? So they would do shit like that. Oh, we have UWP. Oh, UWP is gonna do something. It's true. They did have UWP. Yes, it was one code where you can easily port games between, whatever. But they didn't do nothing. But this gen, they would literally say PS5 has trouble running Resident Evil 8 at 1080p 60. They didn't do that shit last gen. They didn't say shit like that. They didn't say, oh man, we're speaking to developers and they're having trouble trying to get 1080p 60 on the PS5. That's the shit they were doing this gen. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, they're like literally making shit up about people that making statements that never happened.
Liquid metal.
Remember this, the liquid metal, Puerto Rico? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't turn your
Don't have your PS5 standing up.
The liquid metal will run out.
Little drip and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like this, so so they were like, or like if you brought like factual information back then, they wouldn't deny it back then. Like the podcasters, in fact, like that's how the whole arguments, whatever. Whenever Phil says something, everybody's like, oh, what the fuck? This guy's saying something. This gen, oh shit, the CFO of Xbox says they're putting games on PlayStation. Oh, nah, that's not what he meant. Blah, blah, blah. He meant this. Blah, 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 blah. Like, what the fuck? He said what he said. Satya said what he said. Oh, no, he's talking about Activision. If he would have been Activision, he would have said Activision. He said Xbox. He didn't say Activision. He says, yeah, Xbox games coming, to more consoles. No, he meant Activision. No, he said Xbox, so he meant Xbox. You see what I'm saying? They didn't do that shit last gen. You understand what I'm saying? When we
going hopium.
They act like that was cryptic. They act like he was cryptic.
So there was just so much lies, and I'm like, and if the community accepts it, then that's your part. I don't know what you get out of being lied to. I don't know. I don't know what enjoyment or expectation you're gonna get being lied to, but I'd rather have real information. That way, if anything, you could, besides being well informed, you can make decisions on the product. I mean, it's just craziness and stuff like that, right? Anybody else have thoughts on Crimson Desert? They want to chime in?
Oh, I ain't speak on it yet.
Okay, go ahead.
Quick.
What you want to touch on?
So I just think it's like it's a multiple fold situation going on. So I know Brain was talking about the reviews and whatnot, why some is high, some is low. I watched a YouTube video and they made a really good point. They was like the reviews basically was like the people who played the game the longest, who actually put the time into the game, like the reviews are high. And you notice like people who had to put the review out kind of fast, their reviews was kind of low, mainly because the game it's not a fast game. Like you don't get into it and you do what you do, but it takes time to really build up everything. Like
10 hours to get into it.
So I saw somebody literally say, "Dog, if you haven't put 30 hours into the game, I don't even want to hear your opinion because you ain't done shit yet." You know what I mean?
Said.
So, and it's kind of like that MMO nature because the game was kind of based off of MMO, which was Black Desert Online or whatever.
Yeah.
So
right.
It makes sense on why the game is getting that kind of look. I know like on the technical side, I know y'all like PC or whatever, but like it was like a lot of issues going on graphically and whatnot, and some crashes and so it's really turned some people off with that because you kind of got to have a pretty high end ready to run it the way you want to. And don't get me wrong, the game is beautiful and stuff, but it's just it's a lot of stuff going on with the game. And we was talking about like the opinions being spread and whatnot. I kind of agree with Craig and whatnot. I don't always like break it down to if you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. I mean, which is true, but there is like some kind of like knowledge that go into it with the game that it's just a lot of stuff going on with this game because it's not a game that you get into and you can break it down fast. You got to take your time with the game, and if you haven't took your time with the game, it's going to be hard for you to have a solid opinion on it. So that's what's going on with that. So I mean, good on them to have the sales that they have because I mean, 3 million sales is not a slouch. You know what I mean? That's a lot of sales. So you know what I mean? It seems like they're doing pretty good with the game, and they actually listening to feedback, putting in the stuff that people actually want to have as far as the controls and whatnot. So that's good. I mean, like I say, I don't want to see the game fail. It looks like it's going to be pretty good. I want to get to it eventually and whatnot, but I guess we're just going to have to see down the road. Just like P-Rock said, it do kind of look like it's going to be a slow burner as far as getting updates and whatnot, so you might got to give it time to get to it. But as far as the people who've been playing it, put time in it, they pretty much enjoying it. So,
they did.
It's going to be
my fault. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you good. I was done.
No, well said. Well said.
Oh, I was going to say actually, as far as the updates, they had already put in 3 big updates already.
2 on launch.
Yeah, so they're doing it. Well, they're doing something. I ain't gonna say how much they're doing because I I can't fucking track updates.
Yeah. So like I said before, this is the type of game that a year from now it's gonna be possibly marginally different than launch. I think they're gonna take a lot of customer feedback, improvements, quality of life improvements, and stuff like that. Because the game just seemed like, from looking at it, right? I'm not gonna judge it as good or bad, but I've been gaming a long time, and I could see when something's like okay. And what I saw in that game was they were doing a lot of shit with, I don't want to say with no direction, but I think with too much openness. Like you do too much stuff. When I saw dragons and trains and jetpacks and just machines
Grapple hooks and
scrapple hooks
everything.
and steampunk, like all right, this game is like, I'm not gonna say it's bad direction, whatever, but I think they're being very liberal. Like they're trying to make this like the ultimate playground. Make this the ultimate
Everything
fun
game,
world,
yeah.
right? But the problem that is, like, if you don't have a sense of direction, things could get lost in translation,
I
right?
think you said it before. Like when you try to please everybody, you end up pleasing nobody.
Yeah. So I was like, so they're gonna launch this game with a lot of stuff, and I guarantee there's gonna be a lot of gamers that's not gonna like it because it doesn't make sense. It's like, what the hell is going on? Like none of this. Like some gamers, like there's all different types of gamers, right? And oddly enough, there are gamers that do like somewhat guided experience. Like where is this direction going? Like just throw me in and like figure it out. Where's the guide experience? How does it map to the controls? How does a character develop in this world? You know what I'm saying? Like when you play an RPG or something, there's a method to the madness of how the character develops, how they learn spells and stuff like that. But a game with this open, right? And this free, whatever, it's there's gonna be a little chaos. Some people enjoy it. I see a lot of people enjoying it. Some people's like, nah, I can't take this. They do 8 hours, like you say, 8, 9 hours. They're not gonna like it. But what I've had a feeling is this is the type of game over time the developers are gonna be like, all right, we're getting community feedback. We could fine tune it. We could do some quality of life improvements, such as control model, control adjustments, stuff like that. I think some people, I think like riding a dragon is like a skill, like a timed skill. It's not like permanently you can fly the dragon around or something like that. I think somebody said it's like a cooldown. Is that correct? They're talking about flying the dragon as a cooldown skill, not an actual flight mechanic and stuff like that. That might change. So I think there's going to be a lot of quality life improvements to this game because it's like a big canvas where you could do a lot of stuff. And I think over time, the right quality improvements can make this game even bigger, more enjoyable for even more people. And that's why I said I think that's what's going to end up with this game. I think a lot of people who don't like it now, it's going to probably end up liking it a year from now once more quality of life improvements are in there, more stuff is in there. That's why I feel it's almost like it's almost like a single player MMO in a way, right? Like an offline MMO. That's what it is. And like most MMOs, like after a year of updates, they add so much more and make the game so much more enjoyable for more people. And I think that's why I said that from the start. Crimson Desert seems like the game worth like a lot of us gonna play. I think a year from now, like me, I'm not gonna worry about it now. I'll wait a year, and I would imagine so much stuff will be added that it's just going to be a much more enjoyable experience for me a year from now. I don't have to go through the pain through it now. But for those of you that are already enjoying it already, good for you guys, right? So I think it's just like I said, I'm used to like the Nintendo, PlayStation, or when a game is like associated with a brand. And some people get pissed off at the brand, whether it's EA or something, people would, or like Hogwarts, because it got associated with
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling, that got hate, so I'm used to that. But Crimson Desert really didn't have no background other than it was just gonna be this big crazy world. And then the criticism towards it or the appeal towards it just became this big divisive debate of, oh, you're not a real gamer or you're just a cock. And I was like, oh shit. Man, like I knew DLSS 5 was gonna blow up, but I didn't know Crimson Desert was gonna blow up to this thing, right? But with that, anybody else, Valkyrie, any thoughts on this? Anybody?
I haven't actually played it, but again, nothing about me looking at the trailers or people's gameplay made me want to play it. But that's my choice. But clearly, lots of people love it. So, yeah.
You know, I know some people don't understand that. People be like, how you know you're not gonna like the game Puerto until you play it. I'm like, that's not how it works. I'm like, that's not how it works. Like, I developed the skill to know I'm not gonna like something, so that way I don't waste my time spending the money on it. It's a skill to understand what I want to spend my money on. Like, if I bought the game and I'm like, I don't like this game, it doesn't matter. I already bought it. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? The damage is done. I'm trying to prevent wasting time and money on shit I could do. And you could tell, especially now, I think now more than ever, it's really easy to tell if you can like a game or not. I mean, because you can see so much of the games today. You see the games being played, you see the gameplay loops, you see playthroughs. If you can't tell by looking at a game and know, like, I could look at a game and understand the mechanics of the game by looking at it because I've been playing games for so long. I understand how mechanics works. So when I see somebody play the game, I understand how the mechanics work. I could see the objective. I could see how the game goes, and I could tell. Nah, I'm not gonna enjoy doing that stuff. Like me having the control in my hand, I'm not gonna enjoy any of that stuff. So I move on. It's a swipe right. I'm to keep it pushing. And stuff.
Swipe right.
You know what I'm saying? So people don't understand that. Like you could I could look at something, look at the gameplay, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not interested in doing any of that. I'm just not interested in doing that. That's not something I want to do. All right. Moving on, unless somebody has any final comments on Crimson Desert, I'm gonna head back to the chats. Let me get back to the viewer activity. Kick it off with Glassdoor Gamer. Thank you for the super chat. Says Digital Foundry's glaze of PSSR really pissed off someone in their fan base who wrote an upset message they read on air saying they don't talk about Xbox. I mean, but Digital Foundry a while back, a lot of people, you know what's funny though? Some of the content creators saying that Xbox is getting the most lowest traffic among content.
Yep.
In their very like Digital Foundry said, the Xbox like videos and data analysis, hardly anyone looks at it. So they're doing less of that. I think what is it? That podcast they changed their name to Day One
Xbox Era?
Podcast. Yeah, Xbox Era. They rebranded themselves. Now they're talking PlayStation, but they're talking PlayStation in a weird way. I'm like, why even change your name? You're still doing the same shit. Like, you're still doing the same thing that you always did. But yeah. But again, it's just the result of this generation for Xbox. It's just not popular. It's a niche product technically this gen. Not a lot of people own it. I think the people who do own it, they moved on from it. So they either threw it in the closet.
All them Xbox dudes moved on. Like,
or they went to PC.
Said they was gonna hold the line. They didn't hold no line. No. Went on the PC.
Hold the line.
Yeah. Or they also just playing Game Pass and Fortnite. They don't really care much about the whole thing. Right? We got Dizzo, AAG, what up? He says 20 hours in the game and it's great. Yes, like he said, you need to get used to the controls. Shout out to you, Dizzo. What's going on, brother? Oh, that's my brother-in-law.
Oh, nice. What's up?
Here
we go.
Brother-in-law.
Oh yeah, brother-in-law. You know, he only shows up like once a year, the motherfucker. You better hit that like button, asshole. All right. Crimson Desert had some Game of the Year talk pre-release. Best RPG nominees is probably a lock. The Game of the Year nominee, it is only March. I mean, already you got Resident Evil. I'm sure that's on the list already. Grand Theft Auto 6, we haven't even looked at it. We already say it's on the list. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Wolverine potentially, right?
Sorrows.
You know, I hope
Sorrows.
I hope Sorrows, man. Shit, I hope Sorrows wins. Oh man, but we'll see. Good, but so far, good quality games coming out this year. It's gonna be a tight year. It's good. It's a good problem to have. Good problem to have. Glassdoor Gamer. M's wheel analogy and how we are as people mess it up. But go back to the wheel is basically PlayStation's third-party strategy the last few years. Okay, very well. All right. Metacritic is a cancer. Glassdoor Gamer. Shout out to Glassdoor. And Glassdoor Gamer says, "What review sites do you actually trust?" All right. Anybody want to go around the room? Let's do a shotgun. Chill Will, you have any reviewers that you trust? What's your go-to?
More so like actual YouTubers that review games, kind of like a Sean K. the King. Like so for like Resident Evil, I liked watching Maximilian Dude because he's known for fighting games, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Capcom guy. Yeah. Let's Talk Resident Evil. Obviously, they have Resident Evil in their name, but I know that might be a little biased because they have Resident Evil in their name. But I like.
But that's who you trust, though. But that's who you trust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But because like they're critical like on Resident Evil 8, and I thought that was game of the year until I played Returnal, and once I saw all their criticisms, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's who I trust. But other than that, like game of the year voters, probably Game Ranks, the Before You Buys. I kind of like those.
Okay. All right. M, you have any reviewers that your go-to reviewers?
Not really, to be honest. I think like Chill would just say it just depends on like on a particular game. I will usually take an aggregate of like my own aggregate of what YouTubers say because I like video reviews and a lot of long-form reviews. In order to understand what it is that people are thinking about it. But generally no. I think I've just found that most people are not really trustworthy on these things. Like at the end of the day, you just it's just not it. You know what I'm saying? That they're just not hitting the way that they should. And yeah, like there's no YouTuber that are like, oh, I trust you implicitly, and like anything you say about the game, I will believe. So it's more like, okay, on a game by game basis, who do I know is typically into the type of experiences that I like, or at least can analyze the game from a perspective that I can understand and understand why they're saying the things that they're saying, whether I agree with them or not, but at least they have some intelligence behind their thoughts. That's usually what I look at. But yeah, there's no one globally, and I don't think there should be. Like, there's no one who is like good at every game, and there's no one who is going to like match your particular, disposition towards a particular experience, kind of like bar for bar across all of the games that they're going to review themselves. So yeah, that's basically it for me.
Okay.
Can I kind of real quick? My fault. I try to stay away from people that have like PlayStation in their name or Xbox in their name because I don't want them to be biased towards a game that I'm interested in.
Okay. All right, Sean, how about you? Any go-tos, reviewers?
I mean, I'm always gonna start with myself.
Stay yourself, baby. Yeah,
I'm gonna start with myself.
My man, hey yo, he pulled Dave Chappelle. Who's the top 5 rappers in the world? Dylan. My man said myself. I mean, me,
I covered over 3,000.
And that dude in the mirror.
Yeah, because I covered over 3,000 games by my own channel, so I'm gonna say definitely me first. But if I actually had,
he said he records the video, and then
the person that you trust the most for reviews is you. So you then have to review the game to then trust your own review. That's crazy.
Because
he says he does a review in a game, and then the next day he watches it, and he goes, "I agree." He goes, "I agree. I agree. I agree with that review."
But if I had, I do watch other YouTubers as far as reviews. So if I did have to pick somebody, it'll be Game Ranks, like he said. I do watch Game Ranks a lot. I stay away from IGN because they're biased by. I never go by IGN review ever.
Can't spell ignorant without IGN.
Gaming Boat. I watch also.
Cool. Yeah, I like Gaming
Boat. I watch Gaming Boat. I also watch Dreamcast Guy. He's kind of cool. I like some of his takes on some things. And then I would say, now RPG wise, I'll probably say David because he does like the RPG stuff. So I also watch him as well. So that'll be like my top 4.
Okay, my man said Dreamcast Guy. All right, hey,
I know for real.
Doughboy.
I
didn't expect that one, bro.
I didn't expect Dreamcast Guy either.
The guy that does this?
I like Dreamcast Guy because he constantly shit on Xbox too. Let's be honest.
Come on,
I can't.
As he should.
All right, Doughboy. All right, any go-to reviewers you trust or you prefer?
Not necessarily, but like they say, I do like game ranks. I like game ranks for sure. And like Sean King said, sometimes you gotta just trust yourself, man. You gotta get in there. You gotta play the game yourself. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. So I mean, not really no specific channels, but yeah, game ranks probably one of them. Yeah, it's up there.
Okay.
Like
You
said,
can tell when
never
they do
trust
their
IGN.
before you buys. You can tell that they played the game.
Yep, exactly.
Like some of the shit that they're saying for like Resident Evil, I was like, nail on the head.
And the way stuff is nowadays, bro, you gotta watch people, man. Cause I've seen people talk about. I mean, they talk about everything in games. They talk about racing games, talk about the sex of the character. I'm like, come on, man, let's get out of here, dog. For real, like that's nothing to do with gameplay. Like
They fucking did that shit for Black Myth Wukong. There's like, there's not enough women in the game. Like the main character's a fucking monkey. Excuse my language.
That's true,
bro.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
the character is a monkey.
I mean, it's
I mean,
crazy
yeah,
back in
like,
the day, man. Like you
expect the monkey to have titties or some shit? Like what the hell's going? And there's a whole chapter full of women bosses. Like
Hey,
what?
There's people into that. I guess.
Yeah, they into that type of stuff. I don't know why.
I love watching Planet of the Apes.
Oh shit! Oh man! Oh
That is
shit!
crazy.
All right, my man went on Pornhub, Planet of the Apes. Oh
Whoa,
shit!
whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
all right. Hey Henry,
too.
any go-to reviewers that you have any?
I do and I don't because usually when it comes to games, I tend to decide what I want to buy just because, right? So, but I do also whenever I do come across from it, and so these review sites usually are just kind of references points to me. I don't read them for whether they like or they don't like the game. I read like the stuff that they have in between the lines, like the details they talk about, like whether I pick out what I like about what I would like about the game from what they're writing. So it's not so much like there's, they're not going to change my mind whether I want to buy the game or not, unless something really, really bad came out.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And J-Dub, any reviewers for you? Go-to guys?
I watch a few. No one stands out, but ultimately, it's just if the game looks interesting to me, I'm gonna spend my money and buy it. It may be a dud. I may find out it's a dud, but it looked interesting enough to me to where it looks like I would enjoy a game of this type, and so I'll go from there. I've bought some games that were low rated, but they were my type of game that I enjoyed, and I would have gave it a 8 or a 9. But everybody else, and everybody else would have gave it less. But that's why it's very subjective, and I don't take the masses' opinion. Only because the way game, if you would have asked me 10 years ago, absolutely. But now how everything is, I mean, it's like you just asking your peers, you know, what their opinion is about something, and that's fine. But to go to that one source like we used to, like he said, back in the day, we had Game Pro magazine, Game, and all the other magazines that we have. They were our like good go to, non-biased, at least to us at the time, right? They weren't they didn't. It wasn't the whole Microsoft buying all of this stuff and trying to give favors and people getting flowed out and stuff like that and showing up to shows and all the favors and stuff like that. It's just now maybe because we podcast and we're in the mix of this, we know the ins and out, and the ins and out of this whole stuff is kind of dirty when it comes to that. So that's why our opinion when it comes to reviewers is the way it is. Some people probably still go to IGN and look at them as being the credible source, but we know the ins and out, right? So we know what's behind that door. And so, ultimately, I use my own opinion. Sometimes you may buy a game and it's just not what you thought it was, and you kind of wasted money. But it's up to you. If it looks interesting and the price is right, then go for it.
All right, Valkyrie, do you have any reviewers that you trust or you watch out for?
Yeah, Will and Sean.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
This is
oh, appreciate
Oh,
that.
okay.
Appreciate that.
Okay. Well, apart from that, it depends. If I want to watch, if I want to play a game or buy it, I will watch a couple of reviews and decide because everyone's got their own
Nice.
bias. And
Okay.
sometimes, if within like the first 5 seconds you talk too much, can't stand your voice, I'm done.
So not even about the game. I don't like the way you look. I don't like the smell of your cologne. Done. All right. Okay.
And if you want to get both sides of the game, sometimes you might gotta watch a negative review and watch a positive review just to
That's
see
true.
where people are lining up at. You know what I mean?
See,
Just,
somewhere in the middle, right?
you know.
The
Yeah,
truth is somewhere in the
just
middle.
somewhere in the middle. Yep.
All right.
I
Okay.
appreciate the lie though, Valkyrie, because I don't review games. I just play them.
Sometimes, but sometimes you don't need a review. You just need to look at the game. That's me. I just look at the game. I don't need somebody to talk. I just need to see it. I know enough about gameplay and watching games and how mechanics and stuff like that I can tell if it's something that I could do, right? For the most part, what I'm really more concerned about for me personally is whether games are broken or not.
Oh yeah,
Because that just annoys me, man. That's why, so when I see that's where, if it's a game's not a day one, but I'm interested in getting it, I look to see if how many people complain about it being broken or whatever. Like, oh, this is broken, this mechanic's broken, needs more patching. That annoys me. But as far as reviewers for myself, I have 3 big ones that I explicitly trust, right? They're my go-tos. These guys, I just align with them well. So number 1 is Cole Eastwood. Motherfucker delivers. Paris Lily. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. You can't do, right? And Kid Smooth. Can't go wrong. Those if all 3 like it,
Bro.
It's a gem. Those are my 3 right there.
I'm gonna just throw one thing out there. I'm not gonna say which one.
I will not listen. I better not get no hate. That's it. Explicit trust, bro. When them 3 all agree, you know it's a gold mine, bro. When all them 3 agree on a certain game, premium. I'm about to get the most premium experience possible. That's it.
Fair enough.
Gotta get the rainfall of the century, baby.
Chef's kiss, baby. Dude. Chef's kiss.
I'm not gonna say which one you just named, but I saw one of their reviews for Avowed. I'm not gonna name who out of those 3, but that shit sounded like the most generic fucking review ever. The story's really good. The music was beautiful. The graphics were just incredible. I was like, did you fucking get a review code? You're not saying nothing about game mechanics, nothing. Oh God!
That's how you can trust.
Listen, but what I didn't tell you is when all 3 agree, I am running away from that game as far as possible, boy. That's how I know. Don't get this motherfucker. When them 3 together are like, this is great. Run, bro. Do your best to not even to ever see that game.
Run, stay left.
Oh man. All right, great super chat. All right, Major Claret gifted somebody else a membership, so please give him a thanks. And if you're on Twitter, give him a follow under the same name. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for hooking up the community, right? And and he does a little super chat just for the super chat. Really appreciate it. And then we got Meat Shame. Okay, shout out to you, Meat Shame. He says, shout out for keeping it real on here. Oh, no doubt. That's how we do with 60 frames no lag. And now we're about to really keep it real. So next topic. Epic Game Store lays off. I mean, Epic Game Store, but Epic, Game Studio, whatever you want to call them now. They laid off 1,000 people. Primarily due to, I guess, Fortnite's not in a good shape. It's been it's been suffering apparently a negative loss for a while now. And for them to recoup, they had to get rid of 1,000 people, which netted them like 500 million saved or some shit. I'm like, or something like that, some exaggerated number. But apparently Fortnite is not getting the revenue for profitability anymore. So it seems like they're in a pretty bad pickle. I have some thoughts here. I'll just spitball some thoughts.
Me too.
Go ahead. Go first.
I think so. I'm gonna spitball my first thought. My first thought is they made the mistake of letting Fortnite take over Epic Games. They should have found a way. Like, cool, you got this big hit. It's huge. but you should have invested in more studios to continue making games. You should have never just been like, oh, we got the lightning in the bottle. We're just gonna run with it. Because what happens if the day comes where people are done?
Yep.
Like, what happens if people just get tired of Fortnite and they're like, yeah, we don't want to play this no more? You're left with nothing, right? And I think this is one thing that Naughty Dog wanted to avoid when they made that decision to just cancel Factions 2, because that would be the only thing they would do. I think the first mistake, Epic stopped making games. They should have used the success of Fortnite, right? And expanded their studios to make the next generation Unreal Tournament, and stuff like that. They should have never sold Gears of War. Never should have sold that to Microsoft. They should have said, no, Microsoft, we're keeping this IP. And after our contract is done, it's going to more platforms. This is going to be our main IP. It's going to be our staple. Because Microsoft didn't own Gears of War. It was actually owned by Epic, and they just had an exclusive deal with 360. It wasn't until after Gears of War 3 and Cliff Bleszinski left Epic to form his own studio that Epic decided to sell the franchise and give the rights to Microsoft. They should have never done that. They should have kept Gears and said, nah, from this point forward, Gears is going to be multi-plat on all platforms. So they should have kept that high-profile IP for themselves, and they should have kept making exclusives. Exclusives that they could have put on their own store, right? On Epic Games Store, right? Because the thing about PC gamers, they hate the fact that Epic was trying to lock out third-party titles as exclusive in the Epic Games Store versus Steam Store. They didn't like that.
Like Alan Wake too.
Yeah, but if Epic would have been making their own games, I think PC gamers would have been like, okay, it's your game, so we get why you're not going to put it on Steam and it's never going to be on Steam because it's your game. It's an Epic game, just like Fortnite. Notice PC gamers have no issues with Fortnite being exclusive to their store because they understand that's Epic's own game, so it's not going to be on Steam or whatever. But I think their biggest mistake was they stopped making games, and I think that's. I hope Sony and other developers see that. Don't chase live service so that way you can stop making games. If you get a live service game and it's a hit, cool. Got this big hit. But still keep making more games. Don't pigeon yourself to just one title. Because now if the titles start making profit, what do you do? And we got this layoffs. Another point I would like to say is, well, they put games everywhere and apparently they're laying off people. Because I know the biggest thing right now is Sony, closing out studios, and they're acting like, well, if they were on PC, it would have saved them. Well, clearly not. Epic literally has a PC launcher, right? All that fake hype about PlayStation, that it makes sense for PlayStation to put a PC launcher for what? I looked it up. The Epic Game Store still hasn't made profit as of this year. That store is being ran at a loss. They still haven't been able to make profit running a Epic Game Store launch. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, know how many people get 30% for selling games on their store? I think they take like 15.
Yeah, they're taking 15, 20 lower cut, right? So they could get these deals and get people to put their games on their store and stuff like that, and not just exclusively put it on Steam. But the store is not profitable.
I mean, the crazy thing is, they give free games away every month. People still don't.
That too.
That's why I said the PlayStation PC launcher is stupid. Sony's not going to do that. They see. I mean, and here's the thing: Sony has ownership in Epic Game Store, so they see the data. I'm pretty sure they see that the Epic Game Store launcher is not doing good. So they'd be like, "We're not going to do this shit either. Why would we create a store just for it to run at a loss to make PC gamers happy? Like, they're not going to do that." But Fortnite, what was something huge for Epic, it's still huge, but now they put all their eggs in one basket with Fortnite. They should have kept making games. That's my opinion. They should have kept making games. They should have kept making Unreal Tournament, next generation Unreal Tournament. They should have kept Gears of War, and they should have developed new IPs. Still keep Fortnite going, but increase your portfolio. And they didn't. And now Fortnite, apparently, I didn't realize they were losing money on Fortnite because they put so much, but apparently their retention has dropped. So Nick Marcel online says, "Are we finally witnessing the fall of Fortnite?"
So I seen the right wall.
Let me throw that to Sean then. Go ahead.
Train was going in. Yeah.
Talk your shit, Sean. Let me see.
Sean, you used to be a Fortnite guy, didn't you?
Talk your shit, Sean. Talk your shit.
Yeah, well, once upon a time, I was a Fortnite YouTuber, actually.
Really?
I actually started when it was, that's how I got my plaque. I got my plaque because of Fortnite.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm dead serious. Straight from PS4. Out the trenches.
So you were playing Fortnite like a motherfucker. That was your shit.
Oh,
how was that? Let me ask you, sir. How was that? You doing YouTube and Fortnite? How was that? How can I put it? How was life like? Just being a YouTuber and Fortnite was your big hit, and you got your 100K subscribers because of it. How was living? How was being a YouTuber doing that?
In the beginning, it was fun. In the beginning, I ain't gonna lie. Like meeting new people and doing just custom matchmaking with just viewers. Like every day, I was doing like 8 hours a day. Like there was like even when I was at work. This was before I was even full time because I was in full time when I playing Fortnite. So I made this full time after I left my full time job at the airport. So but yeah, man.
So this is your full time job? Like literally even now?
Yeah, it's full time.
Get the fuck out of here! I can't wrap my head around that motherfucker.
Fuck TSA.
Yeah, so
fuck Big Three. It's Big Me.
Yeah, so I seen the writing on the wall. So I left Fortnite because I seen it going down like after I'm gonna say after chapter 5. After chapter 5, I stopped playing it. So I wanted to pivot. So I left. When I started seeing it like AI slop and all that stuff, I had to go. So I never returned to it. Yeah, so I never returned to it after that. But like I said, during the run, it was a very good moneymaker for me, man. Because I'm still part of the Epic program on there. Actually, I'm still an Epic partner on there. But yeah, I used to get a little check from them like every 3 months or something like that. They have like you get paid every 3 months from them or something like that. You get like a little.
So you would get paid directly from Epic?
Yeah, because they use my creator code when they buy skins and stuff. So like I used to get paid for that.
Like an affiliate program almost, right?
Yeah, it was an affiliate program. So basically, like if they buy games from the Epic Store and use my code, I actually get a percentage off that.
Oh
shit. So yeah, I'm still a part of the program. Like I could still stream Fortnite now. I chose not to go back to the game. I just chose not to. Because I want to go full, review mode and get platinums and stuff like that. So that's why I pivoted. So yeah.
Respect.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Fortnite was.
It was hard to turn away. It was hard to turn away because man, I used to get mad views from that game. I used to get mad views every day. Every day I used to get mad views.
Yeah, I believe it.
A lot of people. I used to. I mean, some of my videos are still on my channel. Like you could probably still look on it. I still got some top videos from Fortnite. Like I did all the events like back in the day. Like I streamed all that. Like the Travis Scott concert and all that. I streamed all that. That's all on my channel.
Fortnite was ridiculous, bro. Like the height of Fortnite.
That's why I said it was hot back then.
It was off that game. It was crazy.
That's why I said when I
Fortnite
started
hype
seeing it go
was
downhill, I had to
insane,
go.
man. I think that's
why I said we seeing the fall.
That was a culture of its own.
Like
Fortnite.
Yeah.
I never got into
the
it.
stream with Drake, Ninja, Travis Scott, all them. Like I feel like
it was a big deal.
Fortnite was just something that we never seen before. I already know we never gonna see it again. Honestly,
probably not.
Just like it was, man. It took over the world. Everybody was playing that stuff, so you can kind of see. Like I think the hubris of Epic Games probably just thought like the gravy train was never gonna end. You know what I mean? Like we seen that plenty of times, but I definitely think they thought it was gonna be all good forever. But hey, like the saying goes, some good things must come to an end. I mean, it's only so many characters. I mean, they got everybody in the game. They got Turtles, they got Power Rangers, they got Batman, Superman, they got whatever you want in that mud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it feels like they're running out of characters to put in the damn game. They're probably running out of ideas of content.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
that's why I left.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I left, man.
Wow. My cousin's real big on Fortnite. They just spent so much money.
I might do a little stream. I might stream it a little bit just to see what changed on there. But like I said, I got like over 1,000 wins on the game. Like, man, I was mad. I still can get wins off the game now. Like I get a win like every new season. Like if I ever get on, I still get a win easily. I go solo, duo, squads. I can do all of it.
That game is what made me keep my profile offline on PlayStation. I'm not lying. Like if you log on, I'm never online. I'm playing. I just log on, log off. I just go offline, online, offline, quick to reset my last view. Because there was one time I forgot to do it, and people be like, "Damn, Puerto Rico, you haven't been on your PlayStation for 3 months." I'm like, "No, actually, I'm on it every day. I just don't toggle it, so I just do it real quick, whatever." But that game during PS4, I couldn't leave myself online because I was getting so many goddamn invites to Fortnite, and I didn't play the shit. Like, to room invites, party chats, invite, like literally every 5 minutes. Puerto Rico invited for Fortnite, play Fortnite, blah, blah, over. I'm like, I don't play, I never played the shit. Why are people inviting me for this? It was just ridiculous. I'm like, as soon as I go online, like, and you're playing a game, and sometimes like that little bloop, over and over, you're ruining the game for me, bro. I'm tired of seeing that little box. So I just went offline. That game made me just stay in offline mode. Like, my profile. Like as if I'm not logged on, because bro, I was getting so many invites and I don't even play the shit. I'm like, I'm not even playing. I can understand if I played it, but I'm not playing this, man. It's just getting annoying. Yo, it was all the time. Every 5 minutes. Invite to a Fortnite match. Invite to a Fortnite match. Every user. I'm like, wow. I'm like, I never seen, like, that was like my number one most invited game for me. And I used to play Call of Duty. I used to play Destiny. Hardcore. And I never got that much invites. Fortnite, like all the time. And I'm in the middle single player game. I ain't literally start the single player invite to Fortnite. Bitch, don't you see the game I'm trying to play? Like I'm literally booting up. Leave me alone, man. All right? Like you literally see me trying to play The Last of Us 2. Do I look like I want to play goddamn Fortnite? Like you see the game I'm playing. Leave me alone. Yo, and after that, I just went into offline mode and I just kept it since. Yo, that game was crazy.
Fortnite may have ushered in the most loved and the most hated era in gaming because a lot of people who love Fortnite obviously love Fortnite. But as far as like me who just hate this whole microtransactions, put money in the game and shit, this is like terrible. And it's like every game want to be Fortnite. I mean, sure, that's why Sony trying to, do what they trying to do with the
because of Fortnite.
Everybody want to be Fortnite. Everybody want to be Fortnite.
Look, man, like it's ridiculous, man.
I think that's why they're pivoting away from all that now.
Yeah, they see it too. Mm-hmm.
They get the sales. What is it? Live service is what 50% on PlayStation. They're probably seeing that going down. Like they have all those numbers, and they're probably like, "Oh, Fortnite is struggling. What the fuck are we doing with this studio over here that has no gameplay?"
Yeah, Dark Outlaw. They just closed that studio down.
Right.
And they were making another live service game and stuff like that. Like the live service strategy was the worst strategy Sony came up with this gen by far. There was even worse than the PC strategy. Even worse than the PC strategy, right?
Yep. That was all Jim Ryan. That's why they're you look like you need to retire.
Like I know like there was a little dangers of doing your brand, whatever, but I see like Sony's trying to mitigate the brand, the terrible branding by making sure the PC games aren't day and day and stuff like that. But the live service game, I mean, think about it. You want to jump into what's possibly the most hyper competitive market, the most challenging market to make a success. Because even if you launch the game, you can still immediately flop, aka Concord or X Defiant, which a year later closed down. High Guard. So you can even if you successfully launch the game, within a year it can fail and you have to close it down. That's how hyper competitive these games are, and you end up with nothing, right? Sometimes you end up worse. Look at Concord. They were worse off launching the game. They should have just canceled it before they even launched because they had to invest the money into the actual launch. They actually shipped the discs. They actually sold the game. They're actually paying to keep the servers up, and the game flopped, and now they have to refund everything. So they lost even more money by launching the game and stuff like that. So it's a very hyper competitive area to try to get into. And yet you don't have the studios or the how would you say the expertise to successfully launch that. And Sony's idea was, well, we'll just buy Bungie, 3.6 billion, and we'll be good. And clearly that didn't turn out, right? I think Extreme said it best. The best thing Bungie did for us was to convince Naughty Dog not to keep going with Factions 2. I guess that was worth $3.6 billion. But besides that, they really hasn't helped anybody. Like none of the studios. I mean, fuck, they had to help themselves. They were stealing art and shit. So they had their own problems to deal with. You know, if they had to fix their own shit, how could they help other people? It was a bad plan. It was just an all-out bad strategy to jump into the fire so fast. Sony should have just been more deliberate, a little bit slower, not this all-out stuff, but you know, it is what it is, right? I guess they went. I mean, I guess go hard and fell fast because that's what it feels like. It feels like Sony did the agile mentality. Just do your sprint, and if you're gonna fail fast and just bail out. And it seems like they're really restructuring themselves. And this is what I like about Sony. I will say this, at least PlayStation and Sony. When they realize a problem, they don't wait a whole generation to course correct. They do it within the same gen. Because I noticed they did that with the PS3. They had their issues. They course corrected that gen. They didn't wait till PS4. They course corrected that gen, and then they, you know, fully developed the plan the next gen. It seems like this gen they're course correcting a lot of stuff, right? We've seen the decision with PC. Most of the studio closures have been the live studio stuff, right? They're not even allowing games to release now. I mean, Conquer was like the big one, and they're like, all right, close that studio down. Now they're like, okay. I mean, Blue Point, that's a shame, but the fact that they try to make them do a live service pretty much sealed their fate. Dark Outlaw was another one, sealed their fate. I think Bungie gets a reprieve because they spent too much money on them. And generally, I'm hearing Marathon's a good game. It just didn't come out spectacular. And what I mean by spectacular, not the quality of the game itself, but like, you know, 500,000 people are now playing. You know, like when Destiny 2 came out. You know those numbers, those exaggerated numbers across all platforms. Everybody's playing it. You know, Marathon didn't really come out like that. Apparently, on the PlayStation, the numbers ain't too great in terms of, like, it wasn't like an overwhelming sales of the game on PlayStation platform. I think, like, once again, PC has the lead on most people playing this game. You know,
wasn't that from Alinea Analytics though?
I know, and that's why when I saw Alinea, I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers always coming up with this shit, right?
Yeah, I would take that one with a grain of salt.
But let's say, for argument's sake, the majority of the people who bought this game were on PC, which in Sony's eyes still a success, right?
They probably did.
But this goes back to, if this scenario is true, this goes back to what I was saying. Who was Bungie bought for? It wasn't bought for us. And I think I'll go back to it. The purchase of Bungie wasn't for us. It just wasn't. It didn't do anything for us, for PlayStation fans and stuff like that. You know, they should have just left it alone. We get the steak and the milk for free. Why did you spend $3.6 billion trying to own the farm, and now you're responsible for nurturing the farm and giving steaks and milk to other people? Because you took on that responsibility. You took on the responsibility of nurturing the PC platform and the Xbox platform with Marathon. You put that to yourself. You took the task to now be a provider of this service to other platforms, make sure the game is quality on their platform. That $3.6 billion, you could have cut that money in half, right? $1.5 billion, and invest in the studios that are your heavy hitters. Sucker Punch could have been invested in. Give them a second team and stuff like that, you know? Invest in them, you know? Invest in, like, Guerrilla. I'm kind of confused with Guerrilla. Like, Guerrilla, they sold back-to-back 2 games that are 15 plus million. Like, I don't understand why. I'm not sure. Are they big enough to tackle 2 projects? I really don't know where Guerrilla fits into this, right? But I think Guerrilla should have a new game out by now. And I'm not talking about the little silly hunter-gathering stuff. I don't know. I don't understand because, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn came out in 2002, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they should have another game out, but they should have shown a trailer for something.
Like a new game. Yeah, like right now we're talking with 20, so it's 4 years. It's been 4 years since their last game. We should see something new by now. You know?
Well, technically we do.
And the reason why is I'm saying by now is because, sure, the studio that did Horizon Zero Dawn, they don't have another studio that was already working on a new project. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like in tandem. Are they not that big, or are they a one studio? Like, are they a one-team studio? I'm not sure. And if Guerrilla's like a one-team studio, like, why? Or are they a one-team studio?
They did lose their fucking director after Zero Dawn.
Like, you know,
Herman Holtz got promoted.
Yeah, but these are the things I'm asking. Like, you have your top studios; they should be elevated to have more people, so that way, because if you want more games from these studios, it's all about the teams now. Because I don't see them going back to 3-year development cycle. That's just not going to happen. If anything, it's going to get even worse. The best we can hope for is that it stays 4 to 5 years ish,
Right.
5 year ish. That's the best we can hope for. That they consistently stick with that cycle. But if we want to see more output from the name Gorilla or from the name Sony Ben, like Insomniac, do what Insomniac, whatever Insomniac is doing, and they're pretty big studios because they got 2 major studios. They got one right here in North Carolina, Raleigh, Durham. So they have a development studio up there, and then they have and they have the Santa Monica. A lot of people don't know that, but Insomniac has a studio here in North Carolina in Raleigh, Durham. They have a development studio here, and then they have the one in Santa Monica. Now I don't know how the team split is, but they clearly have a great grasp on producing content. I mean, think about it: Miles Morales, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man 2, and now X-Men. That's a pretty good rhythm, for this gen. A great rhythm. You know what I'm saying? So they're clearly doing something, and I think it's because it was before Sony, because they were always like that. They always had Santa Monica and Raleigh, the Raleigh Durham studio. I always said that's how Sony should do. Sony doesn't need to buy a new development studio. They just need to level up.
Work the ones they got.
Yeah, they have a great culture. They have a great culture.
If we can get two major outputs from each studio every generation, like that's crazy. That's at least
that's a lot of games.
12 big boy games. You know what I mean?
That's a lot of games.
That's 20 million plus. So
yeah,
let's go.
That's a lot of games. Elevate your studios that have internal that have been proven to deliver the titles that you want. Don't just leave them as one single team. But yeah, so going back, so with Epic, we'll start with M. Your thoughts on Epic layoff?
I don't really follow Fortnite. To be honest, I think that Epic has definitely drank the Kool-Aid, because it's not just the Fortnite and the fact that they're not making any other games. It's also the whole Epic Game Store, where they're just giving games away for free, almost as if they have infinite money. So, if I was an investor in there, I would be like, why do you keep giving games away for free when you still haven't solved some of the fundamental issues with the storefront that people who would be interested say that they don't like? So for example, there's still lots of features that people have on Steam that are not present on the Epic Game Store. And for a lot of those, there are features that sound fairly basic, I can't remember exactly all of them, but I think even things like Epic Game Store reviews are not really like a big thing, So it's like you're coming into a market where people have a certain expectation, and the incumbent, is it, or the person who is there is like really, really good at what they do, and so people are going to say like, well, if I can go in one storefront versus the other, they have to at least be as good as the other. Otherwise, why would I go
no point.
there?
Yeah.
So it is a little bit strange when PC gamers are so kind of like close, and that the fun thing is they always say that the PC is part of an open ecosystem, but really it's not. They are always locked into Steam. It's just that Steam is a walled garden with kind of like wider walls, right? But at the end of the day, it's like if you're only ever going to be in a Steam ecosystem, you're really no different than a PlayStation fan. It's just, again, the hardware looks different, But at the same time, it's like, okay, cool, I understand that. But it's like if you live in a really nice city, like you live in a Chicago or in a Melbourne or just in a New York, in a city that provides everything that you need. Why would you go over to New Jersey when you live in New York? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what is it? That thing has to at least be as good, as the city that you're in. Otherwise it's like, well, why would I do that? Yes, I can go over the bridge and it's not that far, but why would I do that when everything that I need is right here? And at the end of the day, when I make that trip over there, it's worse than what I have right here. So again, that's the thing. I think that Epic just has been, it's not just the fact that they keep thinking that Fortnite is going to be, ever present and evergreen. It's also the fact that they just keep throwing money away on things that don't fundamentally change the experience for people. So again, if you were being smart with that money, use Fortnite's money to not only promote other games and to create other games, but also improve your Epic Game Store so that people actually see, okay, over the years, it is catching up to all the features that Steam has, and then can organically grow, the particular thing. Because I think as of this year, the Epic Game Store is still being run at a loss. Like they've never made any money on it.
Yeah.
So that's a very strange thing. But I think that's what happens when you become a billionaire. Like at the end of the day, do you care? Because it's like you and your next 17 generations of people, like you're all covered financially. So it's like
Tim Sweeney good. He gonna be good for life.
not just for his life, but like honestly for like the next 17 generations, he could create a dynasty out of the money that he's created. Like this is what dynasties are made of. So it's like, it's like a royal family, basically. You don't ever really have to lose money, So at the end of the day, it is what it is, So yeah, it sucks for the people who work for him though, because while he's covered, they're not, And if he's making decisions that eventually put their jobs on the line, But it's just in this capitalist society. The people that matter are not the customers nor the workers, but the shareholders. And as long as he's making money for himself and the shareholders, he's never going to see any repercussions for his bad decisions. So it is what it is. It sucks, but yeah, it's a very it just speaks of that hubris, that so many of these people have once they get to the top.
All right. Who's next? Who wants to tackle this epic topic? What's interesting? Anybody? Screw it. Fuck Fortnite.
Not hearing?
You heard me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. Nobody. So no, that's it. We can move on. Not much to say about Epic.
No one's interested.
No one's interested. It's like, fuck Fortnite.
They
All
have
right. Shout out to
one
Glassdoor.
game.
How about you,
Yes to
Valkyrie?
all
Any
live
thoughts?
Service, bro. I'm done with it. Let it all die.
Let it all die.
Let it all die.
All right. Glassdoor Gamer says if Fortnite dies, COD is going with it. That's pretty funny. Okay. Last topic to talk about, and it's with the PlayStation Network. So weird conversation that came out of this. So Sony is rebranding PlayStation Network by just dropping the network name, right? And it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you look at Xbox Live, they didn't call it Xbox Live Network. Like network is what it is. We know it's a network. So they just kept it the PlayStation. But somehow this got wrapped into is rebranding because Sony's about to launch a PC store. And
I don't
like the reach.
I don't know where they got that
the
from.
reach is unbelievable, but it's gonna launch, and Wolverine's gonna be the first game to go day and date on PC via the launcher.
That's a joke.
These people,
Okay.
man.
Then you wonder why I say
You guys
side chick
bookmark
syndrome.
all that
and
shit.
And you wonder why. Like, anybody have thoughts on this? I have my thoughts, but I'm gonna let you guys lead to it. Henry, I know Henry been quiet today. Is he working? He's working overtime because AI is trying to take over his job.
He's working hard.
Yeah, he's working hard, man. He's trying to, he's trying to outpace the DLSS 5. The DLSS is coming for you, bro. But so let me ask you this. So PC launcher, PlayStation. All right, we'll start with you, Will. Do you believe it or not?
No.
No.
I didn't curse. I stopped halfway. Nah, I don't believe that,
No.
dude. I do not believe that. I would probably believe it if we saw Ghost of Yote PC port before Wolverine, but I don't believe that. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna involve Crunchyroll somehow into the new network and make a price raise. Like that's what I think that they're gonna do.
So you think they're already? So Sony made an official statement, and they're saying they're trying to realign to what PlayStation really is today. And now that you mentioned that, that kind of makes more sense. I think they're going to try to make the PlayStation PSN more overall, like, because I already said the price hike is coming. It's going to come.
Oh yeah,
it's happening. It's
I
happening.
think so
They're
too. The lady
they're not going to
already
raise
said
the price. Yeah, they're not going to raise the console prices. They're not because they can't. Because they know if they raise the price consoles again, the sales are just going to tank. That's not an option. Raising the price is not an option. So right, and there's potential that's going to cut into the profitability of the console. Maybe put them at a loss. I don't think it's going to put them at a loss. Who knows? Depending how bad it is. So they're going to offset it with price hikes, right? And I think the network subscription is going to get a price hike. But the thing is, if you just do a price hike just for the sake of price hike with no added change or improvement, the people are just going to unsubscribe. So you're going to lose subscribers. Sure, you have the people who are subscribed already, but they're going to go to, the settings, do not auto renew, and eventually you're going to see just, like dominoes falling one by one, you're going to see the subscriber count go down, right? That's just what's going to happen if you just raise the price just for the sake of raising the price.
Yeah, and I think
I think there's
Crunchyroll
gonna be
for a lot of people, it would entice them to resubscribe.
I love
There's
Crunchyroll.
There's a lot of
I love-
anime fans out there.
I
A
love
lot of
Crunch-
anime fans.
Me,
And to do
I
that,
am.
you have
I
to
am.
integrate it, right? But
Yes.
if you integrate it, PlayStation Network don't sound right. We're integrating with movies and Crunchyroll and stuff like that. So I think they're gonna change the name and add different tiers of services. So right, so like for example, I'll say this: Essential, right? Essential is $80, right? All Essential is just the basic. You pay for online, you get a couple of free games a month. Nothing changed. They just changed the name, but you really didn't get anything new out of it from the old PS Plus. It's literally just online and a few free stuff a month, right? But let's say if they do the whole, all right, you get online, few stuff, maybe a few things for Crunchyroll, maybe they break Crunchyroll into different tiers, right? And they give you access to cloud gaming, where you can play your games if you have a PS Portal, but only your games. You don't get access to um like the PS Premium or the PS Extra games, stuff like that. Just your own games. You now have cloud ability, and now you can play your cloud games, right?
Yeah,
But
I
it
actually
costs
made
90.
that comment
But
earlier
it costs
to
90
someone.
bucks now. But now it costs
Right,
90
right.
bucks a year. So they got a price increase, but they added more stuff. They give you cloud ability. So now if you have the portal, you can play your own games. You don't need to actually remote play it directly from your console. You can now just play it directly from the cloud if you own the game. Got Crunchyroll access, maybe a few movies and whatever. Okay. The extra, now you have access to PFI games. You have the library, the 200, 300, 500 games of library of PS5 games, a bigger library of Crunchyroll games, also cloud, and you get cloud access to those PS5 games and stuff like that's in the library, and then so on. I see them fundamentally changing the services to reflect the price increase, but you're gonna get more stuff in each tier to justify it. Because simply just raising the price as is, that's not gonna work. Like you just raise
No.
the price just to raise the price, and they're gonna be like,
It's not adding Fortnite to fucking Game Pass. Like,
yeah,
no one fucking cares about V-Bucks.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think, right? But it has to make sense, and I don't think PlayStation Network, the name would align with what I think they're trying to do. So I think they're gonna
Right.
overhaul the name, give it a new name, that makes more sense with the services and products that they're gonna deliver with each tier. And they might change the tier completely. I don't know, but I will say this: price hike is coming for subscription, right? It's gonna happen, right? In fact, it's been a while. When was the last price hike? 3 years ago? I can't remember.
2,
When
3
was the
years
last
ago,
price?
some shit like that.
So
Went from
price
like
hike is
140
coming.
to 160. I think.
See, I'm used to Disney Plus. They do it every 6 months and shit. You motherfuckers, right? I'm used to them. Every 6 months they have a
quick, though,
goddamn price hike.
Real quick though, like it sounds doom and gloom that they're gonna raise the prices. I firmly expect them to raise the subscription prices, but keep in mind they do put that on sale. Like I got mine in January for like 120 for the year.
Yeah.
Still a lot, but it's not 160 for the year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, they do the sales, but it's going up. That's not.
It's
I don't
definitely
think that's.
going up.
Yeah, it's not doing good. It's their only recourse. It's gonna happen. But I don't think they're just gonna raise the price. I think they're preparing for like a change to make it seem like you get more value. And maybe like me, I don't do Crunchyroll, but I know a lot of PlayStation gamers like you guys.
Same.
They love anime. So if you have access to this huge library of anime, it's gonna be beneficial for you guys.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm not an anime fan Like, I'm not a huge anime fan. I've never even watched Crunchyroll, but like I know there's a lot of people who are into Crunchyroll.
I do.
Yeah. So
I do.
So if they roll that into the service, me personally, I would like the cloud feature, only because like Portal, with Portal, whatchamacallit, you can role play from your console, which is fine. But if something happens in your house, like there was one time, I guess the circuit breaker came off and shut my console off, and I'm like, fuck, I can't access my console. And then I called my daughter, and she's like, oh, it was off. I'm like, you turn it back on, please. It's like, okay. So,
The middle
stuff
tier
like
should
that.
at least be able to cloud stream games you own. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I mean, but the price hike's coming, right? But as far
That's
as
some Naruto shit.
yeah,
No, this is Demon Slayer. This is Tanjiro, my guy.
Okay.
Excuse me, wow. I didn't know.
You just got some education, dog.
I know, right?
You better get on that. You better get on that Crunchyroll. You better. You know. But back to the PC launcher. Doughboy, what's up with you? What are your thoughts? You think it's
so
true?
I speak on the PC launcher, right? So, as far as the PC launcher goes, obviously, now I'm gonna say this. Like, first off, like I'm one of the rare dudes who got a PC. Like when I heard about the, Sony stopped doing the PC game, I was actually hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? So,
but you didn't act like no side chick though.
Monitor.
You didn't act like no side chick though.
This is why you're recommending monitors to people, trying to lead us astray.
Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, man. Listen, we're surrounded by PC gamers on this podcast. They've been faking the whole. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it.
You gotta watch out. It's getting dangerous around here.
Oh, man, come on. But,
they invaded the podcast.
We invaded. But so I was really, upset about it. Like one of the rare dudes who actually want to enjoy those games on my console.
I'm sorry for laughing.
PC.
That shit is funny.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry for laughing, but that shit is so funny. Like, man, I just spent money on this shit, and now you're telling me I can't play Wolverine? Yeah, yo.
I was looking forward to your tale.
My man's like, my man's like, I'm Batman. I want the Wolverine. Oh shit.
But with these PC dudes, like it's so disingenuous, dog. Like me, one of the rare people who actually enjoyed those games. Like, yo, y'all know y'all don't like those games, bro. So like, why are y'all even? They just want to use it as a crutch to be like, oh, Pony, I got your games, Pony, ha ha ha. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's coming because just like you said with the strategy, it's like why would PlayStation give up their own store? You know what I mean? To like have another store, even if it was on PC, because the majority of PC dudes gonna be on Steam anyway. So like, what's the point? You know what I mean? You fighting against the win there. You know what I mean? So they could just stay on their own console, have their own storefront, and get all the money. I mean, you get the 30%, you get the 100% of your own games, 30% of the other games. It's like you might as well just stay on your own shit. Like I definitely don't feel like that launcher is coming at all. You know what I mean? And these dudes just they just want it as a chip or extra chip to say they got it, and they don't even want to use it because they didn't want to use it before. Whenever the PlayStation Network thing, like they didn't.
Yeah, the sign-in login.
Y'all telling me
They didn't even want to do a login. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So y'all gonna sign into a whole new launcher, man? Cut it out. Cut it out. You know what I mean?
Use a login, but you're gonna sign into a launcher.
It's a whole new store and buy games in a whole new different store that's not Steam.
Motherfuckers won't even download the Epic one for free games. Like, what the fuck?
That's true. That is
true. Extreme. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not really sure about this whole thing. Like I saw it and I was like, okay, well that's curious, but to be honest, I don't really understand it. I know that people have been saying that they could be, putting Crunchyroll into it. Honestly, they could have done that before and they never did. And it's one of those things that always kind of makes sense. So if they do it, none of us is going to be surprised, right? Because it's like, well, you have different subscription services. Why don't you just combine them into one thing? The other thing is that it's a bit like taking Twitter and calling it X. PSN is iconic, right? Like I know that it doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely as Twitter does, but it is iconic now. It's been established since 2006. It's a 20-year-old brand. So to then take that and remove it, I honestly don't know exactly what it is that they'll be gaining from this. And I really don't believe that it will be about putting Crunchyroll in there because, well, they could have done it ages ago. But then again, we say this about PlayStation. What was that thing? What was that thing where you could stream before they rolled into PlayStation Plus?
PlayStation
Oh, the remote play. Was it the remote
PlayStation
play?
Now, right?
PlayStation
Exactly.
Now,
They have PlayStation Now for the
And then-
longest. And then,
and they dropped
everyone was
it.
always like, why didn't you just merge it into thing? So I guess Sony sometimes is just late to the party. And then
Yeah,
they
you
could
know
do
what?
it.
Good point.
You know,
Like the
so
most
again,
obvious, they don't realize it, and then they add it
exactly.
later on,
So,
and they
yeah,
drop the
somehow
name.
it just takes ages, So
Yeah.
I don't know exactly if that's going to be the case, but at the end of the day, I guess we'll just wait and see where it goes. I will say this: I'll be very disappointed if they're doing all of this just for a rebrand and nothing changes. Like if they're just like, "Hey, we came up with this," it's a bit like when companies update their logo and then they're like, "Hey, look, we made it worse." Isn't that great?
What was it? Who did that? Porsche? Not Porsche. Who did that?
Cracker Barrel did it too. Everybody.
Cracker Barrel did it, but the car company. Jaguar.
Oh, Jaguar.
You're talking about Jaguar. Yeah.
Jaguar.
Yeah,
They updated their
where they're
logo
like, "Hey,
for what?
look, we made it worse." just for fun. We just and you had this decades old, iconography or iconic thing. Yeah, we just took it away. And the thing is, what the funny about the Jaguar thing is, I actually like the car they came up with, but I'm like, why'd you remove the logo? Like, one doesn't have to like undo the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I don't know. I think the car would have gotten much less hate if they didn't remove the logo. I think half of the hate was just like we hate the
logo.
fact that you took away this iconic thing and the iconic design language. Let's be honest.
Like when they got rid of Aunt Jemima on the bottle.
Was that?
Am I the only one there?
Oh, you don't know about that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the black
took out Aunt Jemima, man.
You're not from America.
You gotta look it up. It's a syrup.
Syrup brand. It's known for having a black
sound
woman on
racist,
the bottom.
though. Why does that sound like they should have removed that black person
Oh
from the bottle?
man, that was the
Why
name of
does
the
that sound like
syrup,
they
man.
should
It was Aunt
Why does that
Jemima.
sound like a Redskins? Why does that sound like a Redskins kind of a thing?
That's the reason why they changed the name. Now it's called Pearl Milling. Now it's called Pearl Milling syrup.
I was wondering why that joke
Listen,
didn't land.
man,
I was like,
we grew up on Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben. All right?
Okay.
We grew up on Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben.
And let me guess, none of those were owned by black people.
That's true. It wasn't. It was owned by white people. You're right. You got us on that one. I ain't gonna lie. You are absolutely right.
Why you always got to bring it back to reality?
But but it was a staple in America, yo. I want that Aunt Jemima syrup, man. That meant something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Aunt
how dare you
Jemima,
speak with logic and reason.
Listen, using black or other indigenous iconography for white people's profit. It's so American.
Like I'm pretty sure Ortega Taco. I'm pretty sure Ortega Taco's not owned by an actual dude named Ortega.
Yeah, who runs Taco Bell?
The last name is probably guy's name is probably Buchanan.
Smith
is the owner or some shit.
Smith.
Yeah,
like when
still,
back in the
man.
day, Taco Bell's mascot was a Chihuahua.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I remember that back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that too?
Yeah.
I miss that dog too. I miss that damn.
God,
dog.
I miss the 80s, man. You do shit you cannot get away with today, bro. 80s did some wild
Man.
shit, man. Man, it's some wild shit.
Y'all remember the black woman for Popeye's chicken?
Oh,
See, with the Louisiana accent.
Yeah.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Love that
Big,
shit.
big.
But hold on.
Oh.
Didn't they just do that exact same thing by taking that black girl that got viral on TikTok when she made like this little jingle?
Oh,
and
she
all
made
of
a
these
single.
brands?
Oh, I forgot who it was. I saw that.
Yeah, it just happened like a few months ago.
Yeah, it was
she
like
made a
yeah.
little jingle, and again, it's like they're like,
And they
hey,
used it
listen.
without her permission or something. Like they still
No,
shit.
they paid her for it.
They
No,
paid
they
for
paid
it?
her for
Okay.
it this time.
Oh.
Yeah. And the thing is,
This
a bunch
time.
of brands are now working with her to like create these little jingles. But I'm like, come on. Listen, white people, every single time you see black excellence, you don't have to profit from it. It's okay.
That's good, man.
They were
That's
like,
good.
oh look, they did it again. What? Who? A nigga did something.
Oh my god. wow. Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm so glad you're black, Em. I'm so glad you're black.
Hey, listen,
I'm so
I'm gonna
glad.
use this membership as much as possible. Okay, but hey, listen.
It's like, yo, this is just man.
The one that left profit
This started
from
to sound like the Chappelle show. Up in this
Hey,
motherfucker,
you
man.
know what's funny?
Like shit.
It just happened again with tendonism, wasn't it? Like
Yeah.
again, you know.
Oh yeah, he
black
the
people,
dude trademarked
you
it.
know,
The
did
dude trademarked
something,
it.
And then a white person might can say, "Hey, listen, white people, you don't have to own every black thing. You don't. It's okay." And the worst part is, it was his restaurants getting the benefit. So I'm like, yo, just stay in your lane. Just
That's
stay
a
in-
weird story
And then
because
the
Stay the
asshole
owner.
trademarked the tendonism
so for the people that's
That
overseas or
motherfucker was out
whatever,
here in LA or in Cali too.
it's in Cali. It's in where's it at?
He was
shit,
in Cali.
It's
in
about
Southern Cali,
it's 2 hours
he
away
moved
from
back
San
to Atlanta.
Diego. It's 2
Yeah.
hours away from San Diego. It's a
Destination
barbecue
Smokehouse.
spot. Yeah, Destination Smokehouse. Marietta. It's in Marietta, California.
Marietta.
Yeah, Marietta. So it's a barbecue spot called Destination Smokehouse Barbecue. And it went viral because older black guy, you know, kind of like Uncle, they call him Unc, whatever.
Yep.
He used to show how tender the food is, right? It used to literally fall off the bone, right? And he used to call and he coined the term tendernism. He's like, oh, look at the tendernism. He would lift like the beef rib, and then that thing would just fall off, right? It's funny. I gotta admit, but what made it funny, like he's trying to explain it, but because the meat fell off before he explained it, he would just be like, no, it's funny. Yeah, it, like he all mad. Like he'll be like, he's like, look at this, look at the tender, and then the thing will fall off, and he'll be like,
boy, look at here, look at that tenderness.
like, and then he'll be like that. Like he'll let the thing, like he wouldn't even finish the thing. He'll just be like, you saw it yourself. It's like the tendernism, and then that shit just blew up. I mean, like all the TikTok food artists. I mean, that place was now lines are people waiting 2-3 hours to eat there, whatever.
And it don't have
but then
look,
of course it took a dark turn.
The famous TikTok eater
Because the owner of the place wasn't him. It wasn't
black guy a
he worked there, and they just used his face for the TikTok. But the owner himself now wanted to be part of the whole TikTok craze. He coined the term. He copyrighted the term tenderism, so now he owns it, just to make sure that no one else can use it. And now he started being part of the TikTok videos, and everybody's like, "Who the fuck is this weird white guy?" Like he just came out of the blue, and then people found out he's the owner. And everybody's like, "This guy's awkward. Like he's ruining the video. He's ruining the vibe. People want to see Unc, but this guy wanted to make his face, and he's just not charismatic at all. Like some people, you don't have. Listen, I'm gonna say this to anybody: you don't have to have a TikTok. Some of yous, you're not meant to have a TikTok. You're not meant to be content creators. Other people, he should have just left Uncle. I think he left Unc. I think Unc left. He went
to like Georgia.
He fired him.
That's crazy.
I think he went to Georgia. He was on Sharp's podcast.
So
2 weeks ago.
So it's crazy, man. But tenderism, boy, that's something.
Tenderism.
All right.
And now they showed the place like it's not getting the same business it was getting.
No,
before.
a lot of people got pissed off. Yeah, a lot of people got pissed off on how everything turned out, and they were like, "Yo, you did this for no reason. Just let it cook. Literally, just let it cook. Just leave it alone. You had the perfect formula. Just leave it alone. Like, she's like." I don't know. I don't know what happened, but anyway.
All over a $5,000 tip. He was probably making $50,000 a day in that month.
Yeah, man.
Let me put it this way. To all you white people, listen. You're going to encounter black excellence in your life. You don't have to own it. Sometimes it's okay to just be around it and let it run. You will benefit so much from it. Like just let it run. If you have a black employee, if you have a black coworker, a black friend who's doing something amazing, just be by the sideline clapping and just let the money come to you. You know what I'm saying? Like it was that one person in the podcast. I don't know who it was. It was a black person. He basically said, like, if as a black person, and let me talk to all my blacks out there, listen, if you're as a black person, you're making money, just shut the fuck up and keep making your money. Don't say nothing. Delete your Twitter. Like as soon as you find a way to make money, just shut the fuck up and don't say nothing and just make money silently, okay? Move in silence like lasagna, okay? Lil Wayne got
like
you.
move sound like G's. Move sound like
Moving
G's.
silence like lasagna.
G's moving silence like lasagna.
Exactly. Just move in silence. Okay, and you know what? White people, just stop trying to own black excellence. It's like, trust me, you always run into issues because then people find out. That's the problem. That's the problem. Listen, whites, you guys are great when you're behind the veil. You know, just like no one sees you, no one knows you're putting the puppets. Just be in the back, be in the accountant suits, and just be like, oh, look, this person made me even more money today than he made me yesterday. Perfect. And black people, stop talking, okay? Listen, if I was making Boku bucks, you will never hear me talk about black people issues again. I'd be like, I love living white people's land.
Oh, man. He said he would never hear me talk about black issues. There's no such thing as black issues. Never heard of it. Don't know what you're talking about. It's like...
Slavery was a choice. You saw the way Kanye went. You saw the way Kanye went. He got the assignment.
Yeah, he's like, yo. All right. Okay. So, any other talk about the PC launcher stuff? Any thoughts on that? Sony PC? Nope.
Just that it's not real, but
yeah. I'm just gonna finish off with, just to explain the reason why the PC launcher just doesn't make sense. Is number one, Sony can't survive having a PC launcher, or they're not going to have a successful PC launcher just selling their own games. It has to be more than just, because they don't have a lot of games and they don't produce a lot of games to support a whole entire store. It has to be about the third party. It has to be about the third party. And the PC gamers are not going to buy third party games off the PlayStation launcher. They're just not. They're not going to bet.
Nah,
right?
They're in Steam.
Yeah, right. And then two, it's going to piss off the PC gamers that they now putting PlayStation games on the PlayStation launcher when they've been putting the games on Steam for so long. So that's going to piss them off too. They like you already said, one of you's already said, they don't even want to do a PSN login. Now you're going to try to do a whole store. And then number three, the business is not profitable. Look at Epic Game Store. And keep in mind, that's with Fortnite. PlayStation does not have a single player game on the level of Fortnite.
Facts.
So if Epic can't even get profitability with their own store and they have Fortnite, then what is Sony going to do? It's just there's just no business for them. Yeah, there's just no business there for them, right? Sony, I think they realize their platform is PlayStation. They realize the amount of money focusing on PlayStation devices. I think a big part of it. Word has it also they're pulling away from mobile. Because with the Dark Outlaw Studio closure is also pulling away from mobile strategy. So now they don't even want to make games for mobile anymore. And I think this is all tying into them realizing. So I'm going to say this, and maybe we could have a new conversation. I think Sony saw something in Microsoft with this whole ecosystem thing that Microsoft's trying to do. But Sony's like, we can do an ecosystem, but we're gonna do it with our own devices, right? Why take a PlayStation ecosystem and use devices that's out of our control? Because PC is out of their control, right? There's no way for them to sell third party, right? So like when they have PC as part of their, I ain't gonna say it's part of their ecosystem, but if we're gonna look at it that way, PC doesn't fully integrate into the PlayStation ecosystem because the only thing you can do is buy first party from them. And it's not even day and date, whatever, thankfully. But all the third party, the Fortnite money, all this other stuff that a PlayStation ecosystem does do, you can't do it on PC, right? So PC doesn't integrate well in the fundamental idea of ecosystem. When I think of ecosystem, is doing everything across the board equally. That's why I don't even consider Xbox part of the Microsoft ecosystem, because you can't do everything equally across the board. PCs, laptops, and their handhelds, you can do everything equally across the board. You can play Steam, you can buy this game works directly with this. The only way Xbox Series X and Series S integrates is if it's a Play Anywhere title. But if it's not a Play Anywhere title, there's no integration. It's like nothing there. You can't do it, right? So I look at the PlayStation ecosystem, it needs to be their own devices because everything will do everything equally. Now, the handheld, this is where the handheld comes into play. PlayStation creating a handheld, an actual native capability handheld, now provides that mobile, take your games on the go, or without any tethering of internet, cloud, or remote to your console. Everything plays natively, right? And of course, they'll have the power consideration to say, hey, this device is capable of playing all your PlayStation 5 games, all your legacy titles. You can access all your PlayStation, network, whatever they're going to call it, stuff like that. PlayStation 6 might be a case by case basis, depending on the level of hardware of the game. Like maybe some indies, some AA games, whatever. But overall, it's a good additive to your PlayStation ecosystem, right? So you got your console, maybe you got your Pro, got your VR, you got your device, you got your handheld, you got your portal. These are all things that is PlayStation centric. PC doesn't fit into that. Mobile doesn't fit into that. Those devices are out of the control of PlayStation. They have no control, no type of supervision on the hardware configuration, things like that. I think Sony sees something where, okay, it's going to be about ecosystems, it's going to be about libraries. You got your whole library, you can play what you want, where you want, but it's going to be pretty much what Apple does. If you want to be honest, it's the Apple mentality. Apple mentality is we have an ecosystem, but it's not shared with non-iOS Mac devices. I mean, you kind of include Windows, but a full integration experience is everything Apple. The Mac, the iPhone,
AirPods,
the tablets,
iPhone,
the iPhones,
tablets.
the watch. It's all integrated, very well, very easily. It's just easily integrated perfectly and stuff like that.
Well said.
And I think Sony's doing the same thing. I think they're doing the ecosystem too, right? Because I think there is some merit to that, but they're going to curate it to their own devices. So it's the PlayStation console, the Pro, eventually the PlayStation 6, the handheld, the VR, all these other devices that's not really under their purview, they're letting it go because they realize they can't fully commit to that. They can't fully integrate it. And that's not where they're making their most money from anyway. That's not where the biggest budgets are coming from. So drop PC except for live service, which I think, the less live service games they make, the less games they make for PC when you think about it, right? So dropping Dark Outlaw, that's one less game they have to worry about that has to be made for PC on another device, right? Right now, I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen to Haven Studio. I think that's next on the chopping block. Unless that, what's the game called?
Media Molecule.
But I'm talking about from
Fair Games?
From Haven.
Fair Games, yeah.
Unless it could really do something, I don't know. Haven might be on the chopping block before they even get to launch. That's another game that won't be on PC, right? So I think they're trimming down on stuff. They're focusing on their core devices. And I think they're going to have like the Apple mindset with their own devices. It's an ecosystem, but it's all devices they control, they create to have the best PlayStation ecosystem experience and not this weird thing that Microsoft is doing, right? Well, I think Microsoft is going to have ecosystem too, but it's Windows 11 ecosystem. Really right now, the only device that's screwing that up is Xbox Series X and S because they're not Windows 11 devices. But once this gen is wrapped up and Helix comes, I think it's all about Windows 11. So I think Microsoft's doing the whole Windows 11 thing, Windows 12, 13, so it's all Windows. And PlayStation's doing their own ecosystem, but with their own devices focusing everything. And I think they're trimming out the fat and focus on that. And I think what predicated that is the cross-gen money they made between PS4 and PS5. They made a lot of money with PS4 still being relevant. And I think that's where they're really seeing. I think they made bigger gains keeping PS4 alive longer than putting games on PC. Right? And I don't know if that was their intention or if that was one of those accidental decisions. But PS4 lasting as long as it did. The amount of PS4 gamers still buying games, still buying Call of Duty, still buying all these games third party. That really added a lot of revenue where Sony's like, wait a minute. The real revenue is keeping our older systems more relevant longer. So the gamers can still buy games even if they decide, because a lot of gamers, on PlayStation 4 wasn't ready to jump to the PS5 in the first year, second year, or even the third year. So what do you do in the meantime? Well, a game sale is still a game sale. $60 is still $60. So if you can still keep your audience actively engaged and they're still buying games, you're still making the money in software, even though it's not on the PS5. You're just making it on the PS4 still 2, 3, 4, 5 years deep into the gen, you know? And I think Sony sees more value in that and having cross generational revenue, cross generational relevance in their devices than simply worrying about PC, whatever. That's just my thoughts. I think they're doing an ecosystem thing, um, which mainly because of the whole cross generational value, the money they saw, and I think it's easier for them to manage. PC is hard to manage. It's not their device. And sure, they have, good working relationships and their partnerships with AMD, but they ain't got nothing with Nvidia or Intel, right? So it's a very challenging platform for them when they're so used to having so much control on their hardware, you know. So I'm happy. Like if Sony's pulling away from mobile because they don't even want to deal with that, that's good news to me. Dark Outlaw, it's unfortunate people lost jobs, but I always said this live service strategy was a bad strategy. It was not going to work out. I don't know why. Sony should have focused more on nurturing third party, you know, live service games because you really don't lose even when the third party loses because you didn't invest in the game. You didn't put all the investment and time in developing the game. You probably at most did marketing and whatever. But if a game don't work out, okay, you lost some marketing budgets. You lost some DLC money, stuff like that, things like that. You know, imagine if Sony would have put more energy into trying to, you know, with Marvel Rivals, trying to make deals with Marvel Rivals and stuff like that, custom skins and stuff like that. How big that would have been for them. Having Marvel Rivals, having more branding with PlayStation. Sure, it's a multiplayer, but having big branding with PlayStation, you know, you could have swallowed up more Marvel Rival gamers on your platform. Things like that, rather than worrying about releasing Concord or some shit. Just my thoughts on that. But the PC thing, that's just hopium. The PC gamers, they're trying to be like, oh, this is why Sony's doing this because they're really gonna go through the PC launcher. Like, no, Sony's not doing that. There's no money in that. They're not gonna put themselves in that problem. And the PC launcher would be about third party games, but you're not gonna buy the third party game. So it's just hoping PC gamers just better accept the fact that PC is not part of PlayStation strategy anymore, at least in terms of the single player first party games. Second party relationships, third party relationships, sure. China Hero Project that Sony's involved with, we're still gonna see games on PC, right? Because that's also beneficial to a second party or third party relationships, right? But their own core first party temple titles from their own studios, that's just done. You know, the best you're gonna get is live service, and as you can see, you're getting less of that. Dark Outlaws are gone. Now we just got to see if Haven survives, and if Haven's gone, who we have left at that point? The Project Gummy
for live service. I can't fucking Project Gummy Bears. That's
it.
They probably
Project
got
Gummy Bears.
1 or 2 live service titles left, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Bungie,
because
those dies, it's really over.
Because it's just Bungie and Project Gummy Bears if Haven dies.
And that was a spin-off of Bungie, like
and that was a spin-off of Bungie. So, yeah, you're right. So there's nothing else left. There's not a lot of live service studios for PlayStation. So they really trimmed the fat. And then the ones they do have remaining, the only one that's going to remain multiplat is the MLB The Show. Gran Turismo's not going on PC, so that's that you can scratch.
Thank God.
Thank God.
But they don't have a lot of live service. Like in the beginning, we were hearing 10 to 12. That shit did not happen. Most of them got shut down, and others closed down, like Concord. So really, it's just Bungie and maybe the studio that got spun off to make Project Gummy Bears, and Haven. So that's 3 studios, really. Really, that's 3 studios.
Light, basically.
And then, of course, and Arrowhead. Arrowhead is still currently for Helldivers. So really, right now, Arrowhead with Helldivers 2, Bungie, and we got 2 more, Haven and the studio. I don't know what they call themselves, but the studio that's doing Project Gummy Bears. So that's 4 really. Arrowhead, Bungie, Haven, and Project Gummy Bears Studio. That's it. It's really only 4 studios that would make multiplats for PC. Right? And right now, we don't know the future of Haven and Project Gummy Bears. If Haven shuts down, then we're down to 3. And in my opinion, stay with those 3. Don't add no more. Keep it those 3. If they survive, they survive. But if they die, they die.
They die.
Don't replace them.
If he
Don't,
dies,
you know,
he dies.
if you're gonna say,
Yeah.
that's how I see it. I'll be honest, that's how I see it. You know, if you're gonna invest money into studios, invest it into the cream of the crop, what people really want, the single player experiences. Make those studios bigger. That's it. You know.
And these dudes try to act like Sony stupid. Like, I mean, they see the numbers. Like, so if they would have made like 25% of their revenue off PC, hell yeah, they're gonna keep putting the games on there. Why not? You're making money, but you're only making like what, 1 or 2%? Like,
Not even 2%.
Like, yeah, like even 2%. It's like, what's the point? Like, you just
it was like 1.5, I think.
you wasting money and time at that point. You know, and like I say, you know, it sucks for me, but I mean, come on, like from a business standpoint, I understand it. I get it. It makes total sense. And these dudes just keep on saying, "Well, Sony's stupid. Sony's stupid." No, they're not stupid. I mean,
And-
they know what they're doing.
And what's crazy is that 1.5%, half of that probably came from Helldivers.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Oh, and shout out SPR. He said Project Gummy Bears from Team LFG. Yep, that is their name.
Team LFG. Yeah, there you go. Team LFG.
LFG.
All right, let's see. Let me read some super chats here. Let's see. Let's see. If Fortnite dies, shout out to Glassdoor Gamer. Says if Fortnite dies, then live service is dying. PC gets the majority of the revenue from MTX. PC is cooked. If you combine this and hardware prices, I think the hardware price is really going to impact PC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't read that before. Yeah, if Fortnite dies, COD's going with it. And Glassdoor Gamer. Yo, let me put that message. God damn it. I accidentally deleted a message because I was supposed to click on it. Fuck. How can I bring that message back? Shit. I'm sorry. My bad, Glassdoor Gamer. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Damn it. Glassdoor man, could you just type it in the chat? The message I accidentally deleted. It's the one after if Fortnite dies, COD is going with it. That was an accident. I didn't mean to delete
I
that.
think that was it. Yeah.
Was it? No, because I read it.
Nah, he said
it was
if
a third message.
most.
What was it?
What was it? I don't want to quote him, but he said something about most of the money for PC is through microtransactions, and if
but he said that
they're
before
losing
that.
microtransactions. Oh, okay.
I read that one. It was something else. Fuck, I accidentally deleted it. So if you could type it in and just in the chat, I'll read it. We got Jordan Thor. He says, "FY Xbox is dog shit." Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat. And Mount Cash says, "PS wants to have a gas game to help bring rev to help fund other games and just income. Then Microsoft showed them that any third party could be taken." See, so I know some people keep using that, right? So here's my question. So people keep saying that they need Sony's trying to use live service game to fund their first party games. Where did that come from? Because if that's the case, then live service failed, so we shouldn't be seeing any first party games. But we're still seeing Sorrows. Wolverine's coming out. They greenlight a trilogy for God of War, which is 3 games. So each game will be its own AAA game. Cory Barlog's doing their own game. Naughty Dog got Intergalactic, and they said there's another project after that. So they announced 2 projects, but they officially named Intergalactic. We already know Insomniac owns the X-Men rights. And this is all done without live service games. You know, I don't think live service games, I think people were using that to justify Sony's strategy. But the reality is Sony just simply wanted the immense revenue of what could potentially come from a successful live service game, and they just keep the profit. The game just keeps consistently generating profit, but I don't think they were ever going to. Like I'll use Helldivers. Helldivers is a successful live service game. I don't think they're using that money to help fund other games. Like the money that's within Arrowhead Studios is not going towards Insomniac, or it's not going towards Sony Bend. I don't think that's how it works. I think they're using that for revenue for that stuff, right? I think that's something people try to use to rationalize the decision, but in reality, the single player games are going to get funded from the single player games, from the budget, whatever. live strategy or no live strategy. You know what I'm saying? Because PlayStation's been making single player games for decades and stuff like that. I think they just wanted to dive into an area where it was high risk, high reward, but the hyper competitive nature of the strategy was just too much, and it's not working out. Way too many failed projects, lots of money lost and stuff like that. It's really hard and stuff. So I guess some people initially thought that, oh, this is going to help fund games. No, the games are going to be made. The games were always going to get funded. They're always going to get funded. They can remove. If we would have never bought Bungie, if anything, I would argue we got less games because of this live service strategy. Because we put forward, if anything, if we're going to make an argument, I personally think we got less first party games because of the, let alone saying it funds more games. I think it took away because we put budgets and time and effort into creating these live service games when we should have put budget, time, and effort into creating more single player games. So if anything, live service games reduced single player games. That helped fund more. I think it just ruined less. If we would have put more focus on our internal studios, more focus on single player studios, we probably would have had more single player games. But look at Naughty Dog. That whole Factors 2 set them back, a minute. We're not gonna get a first new Naughty Dog game until 2027, which is Intergalactic. I guarantee if Naughty Dog never ever attempted a live service game, they would have just been focused on the single player game. Let's say, for example, they would have just said, hey, Last of Us 2, no multiplayer, and yes, we're not working on a new multiplayer. We're not doing anything multiplayer. We're just straight working on a new project. We probably would have had Intergalactic out by now. Intergalactic probably would have been done already. If they would have went straight into Intergalactic in 2019, it would have been out by now. We already played it. You see what I'm saying? And they would have been working on their next project already. You see what I'm saying? So I think the live service strategy actually held back maximum output of first party titles. Because technically the live service game counts as games. They count as games as part of the portfolio for PlayStation. But most of them got canceled. Concord flopped. And who knows on the fate of Haven Studios. Dark Outlaw's gone. So you see what I'm saying? So all these projects just didn't come to fruition. So that created gaps. Those gaps were supposed to be filled by live service games, but they didn't come out. They got canceled. And then the ones that did come out, in particular Concord, flopped. So no one's really playing that. So that's another gap. Luckily, Helldivers 2 did phenomenal, right? That did phenomenal. But for the most part, I think live service actually did more harm than good. I don't know if anybody has thoughts on that, but that's just my opinion. I think live service did more harm than good.
I agree. As somebody who don't like live service at all, I would have loved to have more single player experiences from these amazing, studios and whatnot. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. You got to think about all the money they lost with Concord and whatnot, and paying all that money for Bungie. That money could have been put to better use in a single player studio, putting out single player games, which is what Sony good at. Look at the Goaties. How many Goaties we got? So, and they all single players. So we need to get back to the roots and get back to what made us love Sony and the game. So hopefully that's coming with some of these cancellations. So maybe they can correct course and get back on track. In that PS6 generation, I hope we get, like you said, like we was talking about before. I hope we do get like 10 to at least like 10 big boy games. That'd be good. It'd be way more than what we got this generation. So I love it.
All right. Shout out to Mount Cash. He says it's because the budgets are increasing. Even PlayStation mentioned that is an issue. Of course, we still get single player games. I get budgets increasing, but I don't know how investing in live service would have resolved that. Because again, you're talking about a hyper competitive area. It's not like, it's a safe bet. It's not a safe bet. In fact, look at the results. It's actually worse. So now you still have big budget single player games, and you close down studios for the live service game, and you had a flop, one of the biggest flops in first party history, Concord. So technically, you made things worse for yourself because you still got the big budget games to deal with, and you lost money closing down studios, greenlighting projects that never came out, and then the project that did come out flopped. So now you just doubled down and made it into worse scenario, right? I think the overinflated big AAA budgets, I think they just need to be smarter because look at Yotai. Yotai, they didn't increase the budget. It has the same budget as Ghost of Tsushima, but the game is being sold for $70. So they definitely made more money. They made this, I would say, Yotai will probably end up being more successful than Tsushima because Yotai is being sold for $70, yet still had the same budget. Meanwhile, Tsushima had the same budget, but was sold at $60. You see what I'm saying? So I think they just have to have smarter processes. Now certain games and I think there's certain games. Not all games have the same budget. Like Spider-Man, okay, that's a real big budget, but I think part of it is marketing. The huge marketing campaign behind Spider-Man's insane, right? Same thing with God of War.
All they had to do
huge
was release a
marketing
trailer.
Yeah, I mean, shit, the game sells itself, right?
You see
But
the
they're
new
doing
Spider-Man trailer?
subways. They're doing subways and all this shit. I mean, it was awesome, but the marketing campaign for Spider-Man is huge. Same thing with God of
And all
War.
they had to
God of
do-
War, it was like in the playoffs in LA, right, with the
Yeah.
Lakers.
Yeah.
They had that middle of the thing, and like it was huge. It was
Mhm.
crazy, and that's like in the playoffs with the LA Lakers. So I can only imagine how much they paid to do that, to get that in there. So I do think budget is up in there, right? I think, but they could be smart about it, with their budget and stuff like that. Not every game is a $300 million game. It's not, right? That's it goes to Yote. It's not a $300 million game. I think it was like $65 million, and that was a great game. That was
It made
absolutely
way
great.
more than that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think even Returnal was only like 20, 30
Yeah.
million, something like that.
yeah. So they could be
But
smarter.
apparently, all they had to do was
with this
release a Sony Spider-Man trailer because you see how many views the last Spider-Man trailer got? And they snuck in Spider-Man 2 right at the end. Whoop.
That's all they gotta do, right? So I think there is budget problems, but I think this really overinflated. They're overinflating somewhere because if Yotai was still 65 million, like wait a minute, this is pretty good for what they did and stuff like that at that price, right? And then you also have look at Expedition 33. That game was like what, 12 million, 20 million it wasn't $100
I
million
think they said
project
less than
either.
10.
Less than 10 million, and that was phenomenal.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, less
That
than
is
10
crazy,
million.
man.
And that is phenomenal,
That's
right?
crazy.
So like they can find ways to control the budget of these games. But if their strategy, I don't think Sony was doing a strategy of, we gotta go live service to make up the cost for that. I don't think that's it. I personally don't think it's that it. I personally don't think. I think ultimately somebody made that up. And it just ran through the community. I think personally Sony just wanted that Fortnite money. Plain and simple. Not because they're gonna use that money for the single player games, because they saw how well Fortnite is doing. They're like, why not? Why can't we make that money and give it to our shareholders? I think that's all it was. I think they just saw a cheat code to make infinite revenue, but it didn't work out for them.
Showed it.
And that's it. That's how the story goes, But anyway, that's my last thoughts. Any last thoughts? Anybody want to talk about last topic? No?
I mean,
All
silver
right.
lining, we
Yeah,
get more
hit.
single player games, so
That's
hey,
it.
it all work out in there.
I'm just glad they're doing it now. This gen, like I said earlier,
Yep.
they they realign, they re-strategize, and they get it right the same gen, so that way they could already implement the strategy they got to do to really finish off the gen strong, and then going into the next gen, it's already in the works and stuff like that, right?
Yep.
It worked with the PS4, right? PS3 launched with its issues. They fixed it that gen, and it benefited the PS4. PS4 was an amazing gen. Same thing happens. Rinse,
That's
repeat.
true.
You live and you learn. All right, we're gonna do our outros. We're gonna kick it off with Chill Will.
Hey, yeah, man. Appreciate you guys for having me. It was a great show, man. But yeah, you guys could follow me on my YouTube channel on AH Chill Will, where I like to stream survival horror games. I'm going through an insanity run right now and fucking Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm just getting my ass kicked. But
You ain't got the
man, if
infinite
you guys want
rocket.
to-
You better get the
I
infinite
have-
rocket, dog.
I can get it, but I'm choosing to go through it the
Dog,
hard way. for
man,
stream.
screw that, man. Screw that. Get the infinite rocket, dog. Bang,
Nah.
bang, bang. Blow all them knives. Hell that. Listen, you already played the game legit. You already did the legit route. Now it's time
For
to
real.
fuck shit up. It's time to get X is gonna give it to you. You know, what I'm saying?
But yeah,
Better get up
if you
in
guys
there.
want to give me a follow, follow everybody else on the panel too. You know, M does great work. Sean K the King does great work. Valkyrie started putting out some content. You know, give everybody a follow.
All right. Extreme.
Yo, people, it's such a pleasure to be here as always. Listen, seriously, fantastic streams from ASU Will. Been enjoying that.
Appreciate you, brother.
In fact, I've been playing it so much and I've been having nightmares about Resident Evil. That's how much I've been watching his streams. So, just shows you how engrossing he is. So that's what you should do. As far as myself, I'm probably going to be streaming Slay the Spires 2 today. And
As you
no, I'm
should.
not a PC gamer. Just because I play on PC for STS2, think of it this way, right? There are some people that are drinkers, but not everybody that has a drink is a drinker. So that's like me. I happen to game on PC, but I'm not a PC
A
gamer.
PC gamer,
Because I'm
okay.
not recommending monitors to people. Okay, as a person that's playing on the monitor right now, guess what? I wish I was playing on my big ass TV. Okay, because I wish this was available early access. On PlayStation, where I will be playing it over there. But here we are. Unfortunately, we have to
That's
deal.
the first step.
No. I've had monitors for like I have a triple monitor setup, so I am surrounded by them, and I can tell you all of them are worse than my TV combined. You know what I'm saying? This is getting yourself a good TV, and if you're thinking to yourself, I need a TV now and I need a TV later, buy a small TV now and then buy a big TV later. That's what you should do. So don't listen to these people. Don't listen to these PC
Oh
gamers.
no, I'm buying a big
infiltrating
TV
us,
now.
Oh yeah, that's true. Even better, buy a big TV now. Buy a bigger
TV later. There you go.
There you go.
But buy a big TV now and get a bigger one later. All right.
Yeah. Life advice brought to you by not a financial advisor. Okay, there you go. So
All right. Here we go.
y'all have fun.
All right, brother. Okay, Sean K, the Fortnite King. We learned something new.
What's going on? Yeah, I know. A lot of people. I mean, yeah, I actually was a player before I became a full-time platinum strategy guy type guy now. But yeah, I actually
That's a story that's a story.
I know that I'm telling you, one of these days you're gonna have to interview me. It's gonna be a very entertaining interview. But what I was gonna say is I will be starting Resident Evil Requiem again tomorrow. So I'm actually gonna be starting from the Raccoon Police Department. So yeah, I'm almost to the end. So I'm almost there, but we getting there slowly but surely.
As a person who's
Spoilers. I mean,
invested in
everybody
this,
knows they're going.
as a person who's not invested because of my good man ASQ Will, I don't want to be spoiled anymore.
I mean, everybody knows he's going to the Raccoon Police.
Not
ain't really
interested in your spoilers. You spoilery person.
Fair enough.
There'll be the allegations, bro.
All right, but I also like I said, besides that, I'm just doing strategy guides in the meantime. Doing Atlanta Platinum by the end of the week. So by Saturday, I'll be doing that Platinum. So that's basically it. But thank you for having me on the podcast.
Absolutely.
And you can follow me at Sean K the King at YouTube.
Absolutely. All right. Valkyrie.
Yo, hi, thanks.
She has a big coat, so you know it's cold.
Oh yeah, it's
snowboard
cold
in the back
again.
instead of surfboard.
Yeah, it's getting to that time.
It's snowboard season.
Yeah, soon, maybe, hopefully. We'll see. What am I doing this week? I will be playing Final Fantasy on the Switch. I might
on the what?
On
the Switch.
And then I've got my PSP, so I'm gonna play Everybody's Golf. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Now that I've resurrected it with a new battery, I can do that.
You were able to find one?
Nice.
For what? Yeah. Just went to Amazon, my good friend Amazon, and then just found a new battery. Just goes in and it works because the other one was bloated and didn't work. And then I will be playing a dance game on my VR headset. So yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That's it. You gotta do all right. Doughboy.
I don't like sitting still.
Hey, what's going on, people? Man, much love to everybody on the podcast. I appreciate being here. I don't get to talk about gaming with people in normal life all the time, so it's good to just talk about gaming. Talk about gaming here and everything that's going on. You know, just want my Duke boys to do good. We play on Friday. You know, Sweet 16. So we're gonna see what that's like. Um, I'm waiting on another part to come in, so I should be starting my build this weekend. I know y'all don't care. Y'all hate PC, but that's fine.
As we should. As we should.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But it's all good. Just show love to everybody on the podcast, man. Make sure that y'all like, subscribe, follow the streams and whatnot. I'm definitely gonna be trying to check out Chill Will stream and Sean stream, and I'm gonna watch M play Slay the Spire. Like I watched him play Slay the Spire 1 back in the day, so watch this too. Yeah, so make sure y'all show love to everybody on there, and y'all have a good one. I'll catch y'all next week.
All right. All right.
Mhm. And Henry. Well, if he's still not Henry, he's still there? Yeah, I think he just dipped.
I think he's there. No.
Yeah.
He's there.
I don't know. Hey, Henry, you there?
Hit him with a hootie hoo.
People aren't cool enough for him.
Hootie hoo.
Going once.
All right.
Going twice.
He told me that specifically. He was like, "Nah, y'all are lame."
Especially that white guy. I hate that white guy.
Yeah, he said especially these PC gamers. Just crazy. How they get on the podcast?
See, I noticed the moment y'all recommended monitors, Henry's like,
yeah, exactly.
and he hasn't been back since.
Disappointed.
He hasn't been back since. How dare you guys?
We let PC
Wait a minute. Speaking of Henry, Valkyrie, is that a Henry doll back there or stuff thing? Cause
those are his. Those are his. That little
kind of like what's on his
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is.
It is.
The little octopus looking thing.
Yeah, it's
It's
the same icon he's got.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that
I
one?
didn't see that one yet. Oh, that's cool. That's really
cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to Henry.
Shout out to Henry, man.
Henry in spirit.
All right, man. Hey, thank you.
He's not there. I've already WhatsApped him and he's not answering.
He's like, yeah, I left. Once y'all recommended Puerto Rock Monitor, I was out. All right. My friends, my family, my fellow gamers, thank you so much for rocking out with another episode of 60 Frames No Lag podcast. We truly appreciate you guys being here. Please hit the like button on your way out. And if you're new to the channel and this is your first time here, welcome. And I hope you get to enjoy the show. And hope you stick around, subscribe, check us out, get into the chat. See you guys, every Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. And then, of course, I'll see you on the Friday Night Live this Friday, 07, like it was the military. 7 p.m. Not even 07. It would be 1900. Wouldn't even be 07. It would be 1900.
Yeah.
Anyway, but 7 p.m. Eastern. Listen, I'm getting used to the whole civilian time talk. All right, so give me a time to readjust, to reacclimate myself. I'm starting to learn how to call people by their first names again. 7 p.m. Eastern time. All right. You guys take care. I really appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Your only friend is YouTube Steets. And we are out of here. Peace.
Peace.